Wait a second. Of course I clicked on the wrong one. Oh, how silly. Hello, hello. You did not see an extremely tiny corporica just now. Anyway, welcome to Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. We are in Wineport right now. And as you might be able to notice, there's a few differences today. We got Karage-kun right next to us. I trained my chocobo how to fight, or more like I got an Ishgardian transplant in Bent Branch Meadows to train Karage-kun how to fight, and I just got to give him some Gisal greens whenever I want him to stick around and fight things with me. So yeah, we're also making some progress towards being a warrior. I'm already level 50, which is ridiculous, because we haven't even seen Titan yet, but that's what happens when you're on a preferred server, I guess, and get all those EXP bonuses. So anyway, it's nighttime, but might as well get going, right? So let's get on Karage-kun's back. And let's head towards Raincatcher Gully, which oh, it's dark, so we can't really appreciate the rainforest quite as much at night. But it'll probably be daytime by the time we're done with the dungeon. So this is definitely the wettest area in Lenosha. Oh yeah, let's look at Raincatcher Gully. So Raincatcher Gully, a great many plants blossom into crimson flowers within the warmth of this dense jungle. Though scholars remain unsure of the causes behind such an imbalance in color amongst the region's flora. They sure are red. Oh, so you're the one that we were supposed to meet. Vasket's quartermaster, right? Brayflux Altox. Shh, go. Tongue flaps of Vasket be reaching ears of Brayflux. Uplanders come for tasty fresh gobby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in Longstop. Flighty beasts chase Gobbyflock from homes. Gobbyflock needs goodly Uplander to give safety to Longstop with much hand lending. So, in Gobby Talk, basically, we need the thing for the banquet. We gotta go help her out and save her Gobby friends from a flying thing. So, Brayflux's long stop is a camp. Brayflux, former member of the Company of Heroes, sought to establish a camp in this region. Oh, Ichio-san, Chi-sen! Yes, I am feeling better. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are having a great Sunday. Thank you. So we're about to go into Brayflux's long stop. So Brayflux, you may not know, but Brayflux is a girl. She's the only female member of the Company of Heroes that we know of, or maybe there were more female members and they died, but the only female member we know of, because apparently a lot of them died back when they were fighting primals. And she's the quartermaster, so she supplied weapons and stuff to everybody. which makes sense because goblins are traders and also tinkerers. But because she was from the company of heroes, everyone in the company of heroes is not just your ordinary individual. So Brave Phlox is kind of in a league of her own. So she established the camp. However, she was unaware of what was slumbering in a cape deep within, where the region where she set up camp. Thus, the party of goblins she sent into the jungle met with great tragedy. So we're gonna have to see if we can save her gobby friends. Hello, Owlin! I hope you're having a great Sunday too. We're about to go right into a dungeon. All right, so something went wrong with Brave Phlox trying to grab a little foothold in this region, so we're gonna see exactly what is up. And we have our friends Scion Lancer, Scion Thaumaturge, and Scion Conjurer helping us out again. Goblin friends, yes. We need to save the goblin friends. Oh. Whoa. Maybe that's the flighty thing. It looks like a big lizard, though. The things we do for cheese. Let's go. Right, I'm a tank. I'm a tank. Wait. Wait, where did my... Did I forget, literally, to put my stance on my hotbar? What's wrong with me? Ah! I don't need provoke. Fuck it. All right. Oh my god, how embarrassing. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna set up my hotbars all perfect for next stream, and then I forget to put my freaking tank stance on my hotbar. So where are those gobbies? It must be that way. All right. Too bad it's at night, so you can't see the rainforest friends very well. But we got some flamingo toucans. We got some monkeys. Not high enough level in the Sync dungeon to use Mithril Tempest. But yeah, we are here for some cheese, for real. The leader, not the leader, but the captain of the former company of heroes that was able to defeat primals back before we came in, is sending us on a wild goose chase to get luxurious pieces of a feast for the rich guy in Costa del Sol, who is the captain's current employer. And so apparently it was Brave Phlox who was left to... is the one we have to procure the cheese from. He's like, well, if you want the cheese, you gotta help my gobby friends. So, Skål! Skål! Gobby flock in danger! Uplanders take gate key! Open head gate! Yes, we do. A luxurious cheese does sound good, like a nice camembert. It does. I guess we'll have to see what kind of cheese it is. I always imagined it like blue cheese, but maybe it could be like a camembert. Apparently, since the goblins are a nomadic race, they've mastered preserving foods, so they're really big fans of cheese and making cheese. Sunday's going well. Having a cup of coffee and listening to the Lord. Yay! That's so great to hear. But yeah, we did already procure rare worm meat, so that'll be the meat on the charcuterie board, I guess. It seems I'm really enjoying Final Fantasy Online. Yeah, worm meat. Like sandworms, like think Dune. We killed a rare sandworm and cut up, and we have the meat. Yeah. Don't knock it till you try it. I guess you're right. I mean, it's a giant worm. It looks kind of meaty. So these are some rainforest creatures, I guess. These violet backs and great yellow pelican. I remember a children's book around eating worms with ketchup or something, and it was a story which kids need to eat it as initiation. I feel like there were a couple of kids' books like that, where it's like, ew, worms, and it was like a test of your mettle, right? Ah, my camera. I hope the frame rate looks okay. Oh shit. My health. I did my best to make my old laptop perform better. I don't know if there's much more I can do until I get a new one. Because I don't know if it's really the capture card's fault per se. It looks fine to you? Oh, that's great to hear. Ah, got it. All right. So this looks like a center camp. This is where all the little gobbies' little tents are. Oh, wrong thing. You. There we go. Wait, I keep forgetting I changed the button. Oh, I'm so glad it looks good. Yay, improvement. Oh yeah, I forgot to read the dialogue. Scion Lancer said, with all those beasts lurking about, I hope the goblins are all right. And let's get going, we have to help them, said the thaumaturge. So they've even got metal in their tents. Goblin's all about that metal. Oh, the sun's coming up soon. Yay. We can see better. All right. Hope I'm not going this way. Ah. Oh, there's a gobby. Let's talk to him. Oh, and a treasure chest. You never have a chance to really walk around and talk to people when you're in a party with like actual people because they want to get through it as quickly as possible, you know? Oh, I can't talk to this one. So we can take a little stroll through the Gobby camp. What about this guy? Hand lending, hand lending. Oh, okay, we gotta, let's help him. Oh, he's got a little knife. Oh, and you get an extra treasure for this. Many thanks, many thanks. Wow, I didn't even know you could do that because everybody just runs past it. Oh, what are they cooking? Mystery purple soup. All right, I know we don't have to go up there, but does somebody need... we could just skip it. All right. We got a drake here. Oh, there's a second thing. And it looks like Brayflox. Brayflox got this big sword. Look at her go. But she's, looks like she needs some help. Hey, you. Ah, wrong button. All right. Shko, more fastness, more fastness. Okay, okay. I got this, I got this. Stars rain death upon you. Hey, Thaumaturge did a limit break. She's just showing the sword around. Well, she was a quartermaster for a mercenary. Gobby Boom? Brayflex shall see the Thunderfoot. That must be the Beost. That was her job to show swords around, you know? Shko, fire boom. Gobby Boom? Shko, present for kindly uplander. Yeah? What present? That was some bad tanking. I was just curious what she was doing. Shko, fire boom, over boom. All right, we did it. I was expecting Brayflox to be more helpful, says the Conjurer. Victory for Brayflox! Longstop is not overturning. I know, it wasn't that much help, but you know, she's got a cool sword, so it's all okay, you know? All right, we got this Brayflox. Mudstup Water Gush. So this used to be an infamous room, but with the implementation of an AI party, they fixed this area. And now, if you look at the map, it is a blissful, narrow, we can't see the whole thing yet, but it's a narrow way through. And there's a reasonable amount of enemies. It's a thing of beauty. So if you've played this dungeon before and haven't seen the changes, prepare to be amazed. Let me try to pull this and see if Conjurer can help me not die. Ah! Help me! Thank you. Wait, fuck. Here we go. I might be able to make this. Big geckos, yeah. I think they're salamanders. They look like the really big, like, Japanese river salamanders, like the really giant ones. But wait, geckos are pretty close. No, geckos aren't amphibians, but they kind of look like newts, don't they? Oh, geckos are so cute. Wait, I don't need to fight the... Ah, but they saw me. I was like, wait, I don't need to fight y'all. And then they saw me anyway. And at least now that it's morning, we can... Oh, I don't want to get looked at by that. We can look at the beautiful rainforest scenery of Raincatcher Gully. Wormhound, you say? All right. Now we're gonna go fight a big boy gecko. I mean salamander. Hellbender, let's go. Third boss? This should be the last one, right? You would think. Usually it's 3 bosses to a dungeon. But... some of the ARR ones are a little weird. And used to be weirder. Oh, I need to get the queer bubble. I need to get that person out. Alright, yay. We saved our little mage. Pretty now that I look at it closely. It's like yellow spotted. I don't know why I'm calling it cute. I'm just a fan of slimy things. Like, that's why I'm a Goomy, right? On most days. Anyway, oh, well. It looks like we have a different boss now. Maybe this is the flighty thing that Brayflox was talking about that took over. Oh shit, a tank buster. Hello. Oh, and it's flying off. So that was not our final boss. We still have to go get Ayatar. Which must be the thing that Gobbies woke up. Long stop gut gate. Oop. Alright, we have Comet Chaser, Ash Drake. Alright, let's go. Alright, don't die, me. Woo! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Help! Help! Yeah! Fuck, fuck. No! No! Rampart's on cooldown still from the boss fight. No! Conjurer, keep healing me, bitch. Ah! 2, 1. Rampart. Although I probably didn't even need it then. Hey, I made it. I made it somehow. Oh, goodness. All right. Woo! That was spicy. Oh, and there was more. I probably would have died if I got these guys. And we don't need to fight those down there. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. You. What is the difference between an ash drake and a beost? Looks like the ash drakes are a little redder and the mud beosts are a little more purple. But otherwise, they've got the same, like, drake model. Alright, this is the way we need to go into this cave. Yeah! Ooh, cool. Look at this. Dragon sleep. Ooh. And there's Ayatar. Let's finish it for real this time. This boss fight has a lot of changes to it. Well, at least now the way forward is open. Yeah. Let's go. The dragon, it won't escape this time. Yeah. So we're fighting our first dragon. Isn't that exciting? I was like, so like, ooh, the first time I played this game, it's like, oh my god, we're fighting a dragon. Even though this is the first of many, many, many dragons we will fight, but you know, it's cool to have your first, you know? And this is a dragon who pukes poison. I have to think about what in the world he eats. Maybe goblins. Hey, leave my friends alone. That was some cool breath. Oh! Kieran, poison off of me. Thank you, Conjurer. I'll have to give you a raise. Just kidding. We're all adventuring buddies. I don't pay them. Whoa, some AoEs. Over here, dragon. Kosen, hello! Have you seen how Brave Flux's long stop is now? This fight is totally different with the dragon. Kind of do, since I'm a leader in the Scions. I guess Minfilia is paying them? Question mark? You do have a point there. We're all Scions now. Kind of a chunky dragon, it looks like. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'll have to scroll back a little when I beat Ayatar. I didn't need to do that. Oh well. We're almost done here. Yeah, we did it! Woo! Yay! Oh, that would be so... All right, let me read back. You love the dragon designs in FF, kind of a chunky dragon, it looks like. Yeah. The dragon designs in this game are pretty different. You kind of do because you're leading the science. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have or not. Oh yeah, that would be so great. Streaming in general, streaming more 14 would be great. Gobby, boom? There, Thunderclaws, blood and bile. Yeah, we did it. We helped you out. And we got our friends who are like, yeah, we did it. And you can see their armor has gotten better from when we were just fledgling adventurers. Like, Lancer has some legit armor now. And head protection. You look like a little goober now, but it still looks like you've got improved stuff. You look like a nerd, but you know, it's okay. Let me see those earrings. Wow, work it. All right. So they're growing along with us. We're all scions now. Yeah. All right, let's get that cheese. All right, so that was Rayflux's long stop. So the settlement was established in the lush jungles of Raincatcher Gully by Brayflox Altox, a former member of the Company of Heroes, as she and her brethren labored to expand their tiny empire. They inadvertently did what one must never ever do, wake the dragon. Thus did a massive, menacing shadow fall over the long stop, whose denizens were forced to flee with little more than the gobby bags on their backs. Loath to give up their amassed riches, painstakingly acquired during their wanderings, the goblins plotted to take back the long stop, and they would drag into their brazen plan an adventurer who had come to the settlement on unrelated business. Yeah, I just wanted to get some cheese, you know? So Ayatar, this won't mean much yet if you haven't played the game before, but maybe these are some terms to keep in mind, and this will definitely make sense if you have played the game. So Ayatar, the dragon we just fought, was wounded some decades ago by a dragoon's lance. And Ayatar was a dragon who belonged to Nidhogg's horde. And after he was wounded, he made his way from northern Kurthus to the island of Vilbrand, which we're on right now, where he entered into a deep sleep of healing. Then it ought to come to no surprise then that Ayatar awakened in a black mood when Brayflox and her kin encroached. It likely chose Raincatcher Gully as a retreat that might feed upon the jungle's poisonous vegetation to imbue its breath with its virulence. So that's what the poison breath came from. It came from eating a bunch of poisonous plants to make it stronger. So yeah, Ayatar was asleep for decades in that cave. Although I assume the Calamity had to have woke him up for at least a little bit, like, huh? And you go back to sleep. But yeah, he was wounded in the Dragon Song War and wanted to heal up, and then got interrupted from his beauty sleep by gobbies. All right, Brayflox, we took it back. Skoll! Goodly Uplander has thanks of Gobbyflock. Flighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Why, thank you. Brayflox happy gives tasty fresh gobby treats to clever Uplander. Cheese? Cheese is stinky sweet gobby Gobby treat. Special make with secret Gobby arts. Oh, so it's stinky cheese. No party complete without Gobby Gouda. Oh, there it is. It's smelly Gouda. Gobby Gouda. That's the kind of cheese it is. No party complete without Gobby Gouda. Brave flocks every say. So we got the Gobby. Yeah, it is a white cheese, isn't it? It's not blue cheese. Maybe I just kept imagining it as blue cheese because I knew it was stinky. But yeah, it is indeed tasty, fresh Gobby Gouda. Wait, no, not wine port. Let's go to Costa del Sol. Oh yeah, I should check if I have any new, better equipment from that. Oh. I don't know if I want to, wear the, wear the artifact gear just yet. But this is an improvement. Okay. So let's talk to Vaskit. I gather you solved Brayflox's little problem. You can smell it from here, huh? Even in the wind and rain. Goblin cheese. The pungent... Oh, it's a hard cheese. I guess that goes with Gouda, kind of. It's kind of medium firmness. Anyway, the pungent odor of this hard yellow cheese veined with blue-green mold. That's why I thought it was blue cheese. I remembered this description. Pecorino, maybe. Is comparable... The pungent odor of this hard yellow cheese veined with blue-green mold is most comparable to a warm, damp boot of a zombie after stepping in ripe chocobo dung. Goblins claim it is a delicacy, but then again, they have their masks to filter out the aroma. All right. Warm, damp foot and coconut. Chocobo dung. Tamp. Right, here you go. By the gods, that unholy stench. This is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How is it made? It's best if you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Ugh. Oh, that's concerning. All right, is that it? Did we get everything for the feast? What do you mean you forgot the wine? Oh, we gotta get the wine. Vaskit would like to congratulate you on a job well done. Bravo, mister. Thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wine Port. I have the etherite, haha. And seek out Shamani Lomani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lomani my regards. All right. Well, I guess... before we go to Wineport, I want to check in with a certain Curious Gorge. His name is still so silly. So I was doing... I gathered up the scattered pieces of warrior armor. And so I got them. Because he was... revising the ancient texts, or decoding them, and told me where the pieces were, and I got to fight a bunch of monsters off stream to get the pieces of armor, and I did it. So let's go talk to him before we set off. Hey, watch out below, Curious Gorge. Woo! All right, here he is, the man's himself. How fares your search, mister? Have you found aught of my tribe's ancient relics? Should you have 3 pieces of armor, don them and show them to me. All right, I guess I gotta put them on. All right, I got some gloves and shoes. How's this look? They're fuzzy. I'm getting them wet. Ah, mister, that you found the gear is most gratifying, but what I would truly fancy would be to see you in it. Wait, stand still for a moment. The armor so becomes you that I could not tell you had it on at first glance. Hey! But now I can have no doubt. I sense the power of the runes inscribed on each piece resonating with your soul crystal. This is the long-lost armor of the warrior. I, too, have found one of the relics, but I've run into an unexpected rub. When I donned the piece, I felt nothing, as if the lost treasure were no different from the unadorned replicas already in my possession. Whether the power has been lost to it, or must needs be awakened by means yet unknown to me, I cannot say. The ancient texts still hold many mysteries beyond my ability to decipher. But before I forget, I should mention to you that I did indeed track down another piece before I was waylaid by this current conundrum. You should find it sealed away at Red Mantis Falls. Fortunately, that is also in this area. That's back in Raincatcher Gully. Alright. So let's go to Wineport. Sweat, grime, and blood. Aye, you reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I am mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? Alright, I have this order slip. An order? Let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. This paper smells of loam and perfume. Costa del Sol. And also there's the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gegeruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Durstweitz and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast. Thus his decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you are confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways, but you have no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. I love Shomani Lomani. He's cool. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. But you grow impatient, and Vaskit must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Berglent, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. However, somehow, I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. I guess we gotta talk to this guy, but I'm talking to him again. Even an experienced connoisseur can be misled by an elaborate label and elegant packaging. I, on the other hand, have no choice but to focus on the taste and texture of the wine itself. How ironic it is that what I once considered to be my greatest weakness has become my greatest asset. Way to go, buddy. So her husband had left. I meant no harm, sir. What's going on? Right, Berglund. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion. I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte Vinter bids you speak with me. Ha! Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you gubu urine than sell you my worst vintage. Begone from my sight. Wow, that sure did not work out well. All right. So what does Berglund mean? Let's see. God, this is me realizing I didn't pull up the Rugadin dictionary ahead of time. All right. Berg means protect. Laint means land. Protect the land? I mean, makes sense since he's like, seems to be all about these vineyards and protecting the wine or the grapes. I guess that checks out. Okay. I take it he said no. Really? In those words? Well, I cannot say that I am surprised. Well, there's no denying his passion and skill. The wine baron of Limsa Lominsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well. We shall have to take an alternative approach. Which is... There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I would guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. The legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Ahem. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Berglund to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the vignerons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. All right. Does he just say the same thing? Yeah. Do you not feel safe with the Imperials so close? No, this is true. I think you can even see it from here. If you, So to our right is Raincatcher Gully. If we look out this way, that is an Imperial Castrum. It is like right at their doorstep. Anyway, let's go peruse the vineyards, eh? Maybe Mr. Final Fantasy will do some wine tasting. No, we're here on a mission. And like the Y'shtola said, the fate of Vilbrun is at stake. Ah, here's the vines. Young Bar. What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had a chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Young Bar. What does that mean? I think young means young, but I'll double check. Yep, young. Bar is bear. Young bear. So cute. Yeah. Oh, it was worth a shot. No entry, huh? Durim Falurim. Bacchus wine? Bah, don't remind me. I used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house. I swear, tending the vineyard is more troublesome than caring for my newborn son. At least he'll tell me when he's feeling cold instead of suffering in silence when winter comes. I just thought of that houseplant meme. That's like, oh, my soil is too acidic. As like the weak Sheba, and then the buff Sheba was like, you can throw anything at a cactus or something like that. Alright, Shamani Lomani. Doesn't look like we have much luck here. No luck, Most regrettable. But we had to try. Ah, but Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogomoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much I could experience. Even in my condition, it helped me find a new direction in life. I can relate. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia, which once filled me with hope, may be forever lost to us. That's sad. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much about my life that there's much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. Have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there is a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I very, very nearly found one not far from here. Poor Shamani Lomani! It was there that a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health. And it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Drest sometimes works at the Rain-Catcher Gully docks, so perhaps, Riskelt can tell you where to find him. Alright, very well. We're heading to Rain-Catcher Gully docks. Ritskilt. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit. Aye, I toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, and I sure as hells don't ask. When man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you've a mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the Severed String. So what does Ritskilt mean? Rit means right, as in, I think, left or right. I'm pretty sure. Skilt means shield. Right shield. Okay. So off we go into the depths of Rain-Catcher Gully once again. Sorry about that. All right. There sure are a lot of red plants. They were right about that. Oh, but before that, I think this may be what Curious Gorge was helping us go find. All right, let me get Rage-kun out here to help us fight, and you sense a hostile presence. What is it? Red Mantis of Red Mantis Falls? Oh my god, I'm meeting a celebrity. Just kidding. Here we go, all right. All right. Red Mantis Falls. So we fought a Red Mantis at the Red Mantis Falls. Amazing. We got a piece of fighter's armor. All right, so Red Mantis Falls. The deadly red mantises that lay their eggs near the base of this majestic waterfall also lend its place its ominous name. Well, you don't say. One just tried to kill me. All right. So let's find the severed string. It looks like it's this way. Gooboos! Gigantoads. So this is the severed string. I'll talk about what the book says about the severed string after this little bit. So this is dressed. Has he got scars like that guy said? Got a full-on eye patch. Yeah, he's got a bunch of scars. Oh, poor guy. You don't look like you're doing so hot. You good? What? What do you want? Lomani Rosso. Shamani Lomani's first attempt at winemaking. At least the name sounds legitimate. Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? You okay, bro? Dressed? Did you save a certain Shamani Lomani's life? Dressed is suffering from extreme duress. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, it keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please, make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. Shit. Okay. Let's help him out. I'm gonna somehow beat flies with a giant axe. Keep the pests away from the severed string. Also, this is a cool area, huh? This is like a whole Imperial little ship thing that landed right there. Oh, hydrate! Thank you, Chi-sen. Yes, gladly. I know, the Scooby's fighting us. While I'm trying to drink water. Very rude. Ah, I needed that. Thank you, Chi-sen. Hold on a second. All right. Sorry about that. Damn midges, get away from his house. I don't know. Oh, did the midges give me beastkin blood even though they're vilekin? Because they were sucking blood out of animals. Oh, interesting. All right, dressed. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me, even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others... No one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it! I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. Poor guy. Rest appears to be in greater control of his faculties. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Earlier today at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for a fine wine. See, should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. Poor guy. Somehow, someday I'll find my way back to you. So, Drest is an Imperial deserter. He deserted the Garlean Empire's army. And you know what? Even though, like, they would kill him if they found him, get on him because... Oh, here's palm wine. Get on him because he was a conscript, you know? He probably had very little choice in the matter of joining the army and going off to kill people that he doesn't know in a place he's never been, you know? And now he deserted and he's just on his own out here and seems to be incredibly traumatized by the whole thing. Diligent digger. I forgot what I was talking to you about, but hi. Hidden treasures? Ha! Another gill-crazed greenhorn reeled in by Eldvine's tall tales, huh? Eldvine, that doddering fool's name. Though mind you, I've not known him to limit his consumption of one of any type of brew. I just saw him the other day, I did, clutching some tattered, piss-yellow parchment like it was made of solid mithril. Oh! This is for the side quest to unlock treasure maps. This is my ticket to fortune, he blabbered. Not half so elegantly, mind you, before stumbling out the tavern doors and promptly falling flat on his mug like as not. Did I see the map myself, you say? Did I ever? Why, the fool shoved it in my face so many times I swear the mold left the page to take up residence in me nostrils. 'Twas a mess of blue and brown splotches that Eldwine swore was Camp Bronze Lake with a big red X in the southeast. You're not thinking of going there, are you? Take my word, you'll find naught but a sorry drunkard and his sack of broken dreams. Alright, well, if I'm in the area, maybe I'll see the treasure hunter. Well, Shamani, he has a gift for you. It has been some time, mister. What news do you have of Drest? Palm wine, sap of a palm tree fermented inside an island coconut shell. Far more potent than wine made from grapes. Palm wine, if brewed for too long, can cause loss of eyesight or even death. Great! Maybe that's why he said only a few hours. Sniff, sniff. Ah, yes, I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We are not so different, Drest and I. Two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. I got that impression, yeah. It is past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, mister. But what about the wine? By the gods! Mister, listen, I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about Dress palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf. A leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of a Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Drest found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. Ooh, exciting! We might have Bacchus wine going back up in Wineport. Oh yeah, now that I think about it, I took a whole bunch of I took up a whole bunch of quests from this area, didn't I? Maybe not. Ah. Yeah, no, I'm done with all of the quests around here, it looks like. Well, the ones that I already took, I mean. Even with all the dangerous creatures about, it's kind of relaxing to run around here at night. So anyway, the severed string, I think I can talk about this now. It was home to a black marketeer. The severed string was also a shop dealing in smuggled and stolen goods until the owner abandoned it for reasons unknown. Though the place stood empty for a long while, at some point Imperial deserters took up residence between its aptly named walls. Yeah, such as Drest. So this used to be a black market kind of smuggler's house, but now Imperial deserters live here. Oh, hello again. What is it? Bacchus grape leaf. A broad green leaf from a thought to be extinct Bacchus grapevine. It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh gubu tracks, though. Maybe the leaves came from the vines growing on the back of one such beast? If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some Gubus are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. Oh, grapevines growing on the back of a Gubu. That would be cool. But not that Gubu. You got any grapes on your back? I'm just kidding. Oh wait, I should run this way. So this is the juggernaut he's talking about. This was an Imperial ship, and that's why he knew to call it a juggernaut, because he was once in the Imperial Army. Yeah. Alright. I was looking if there was a mention of this in the book, but not really. But it won't be the last time we see it. Okay. Oh, I guess this person is fighting the thing we're about to fight. Might as well help them. I'll help you fight. Okay. Ripples in the water catch your eye. Oh, we gotta kill you again. That was easy. Because we're severely over-leveled. Right, we're going on our way back to Shamani Loma. I guess I could just teleport there. Don't keep him in suspense. We got the grapevine cutting. My guy, we did it. What did Drest have to say, mister? Tell me everything. Bacchus grapevine. A cutting from a Bacchus grapevine, a variety of sweet wine grape thought to be long extinct. I was right. The smell, this texture. I hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard your talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and an office vinter could... 12 is my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? What? You would offer this to me? But why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Berglent. As you have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so, it would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across Eorzea will again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir, you needn't... Wait. The shape of this bottle, the scent of this label... This couldn't possibly be a 1547 Bacchus. But that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years, I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say, except it's not us who's going to be savoring it. It's frickin' Gigaruju. He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gigaruju will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, mister. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. All in a day's work. Woohoo! Ah, but do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Vasket. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. If you say so, my dude. You deserve it, though. All right. Well, we got the wine. And that was a 1547 Bacchus, which means that it was bottled 30 years ago. There's your trivia. This is a 30-year bottle of wine. It's older than me. All right. Let's go to Costa. But I feel like this is a day banquet, so I'm just gonna run by Curious Gorge beforehand. I would have been faster if I'd gone on the ferry. Oh well. Oh well. You were 3. Oh. Well, I was barely not born. I meant more like it's older than whatever age Mr. Final Fantasy is, but also that's legit. I was -1 year old. Hey, Curious Gorge, what's up? I see your search was a fruitful one. I am pleased to say I've also gleaned some insight into why the armor I found seemed devoid of power. As I alluded to, the ancient warrior's armor derives its power from a concordance between the incantations engraved on the steel itself and the inner beast of the wearer. But my own resonance with the plating was too weak to allow a proper connection with it. And now I think I know why. My soul crystal. It once burned bright, like yours, but since the events at Wineport, it has been reduced to a lifeless husk. Bro, that does not make a lot of sense. Why this happened, I cannot say, but the tome is quite clear about what would happen were the powers of the armor to be bestowed upon one whose soul is weak. The inner beast would devour the mind of the wearer, who would go on a mindless rampage that would only end with the mercy of death. Yes, not unlike the crazed fiends we battle. Are we the beasts? Are we the true beasts? I believe that the armor sensed my weakened state, foresaw the potential danger, and knowingly shut off its powers to me, and I dare say we are fortunate that it did. I feel as though an apology is in order at this juncture. I must tell you I left this final piece of armor where I found it, the breastplate, as the piece closest to the warrior's heart, has powers far greater and more dangerous than the other pieces. Uncertain as I was to find the reason for my being unable to connect with the plate's mystical energy, I feared to take it would mean imperiling both myself and those around me. Your soul may be stronger than mine, yet still I worry for you. Your fate were you to put it on. Look deep within yourself, mister. When you feel yourself ready, and only then, come speak to me again. Bro, I'm already level 50. Give it to me. Also, yeah. I feel like I should probably take my little setting off. Just for a second. Just for this. Wait, that looks kind of silly. I need to put my visor up. There we go. Now you can see my beautiful face. All right. How about that breastplate, Curious Gorge? Proof is the pudding. You would truly seek the ultimate relic of my people? The armor that could consume the very soul of the most puissant warrior? Very well. If you are truly convinced of your readiness, I will not be the one to stand in your way. But I beg of you, mister, the moment you feel yourself losing control and your inner beast overcoming you, cast the armor aside. Cast it from the highest mountain or to the depths of the ocean, I care not. For once the beast consumes your soul, there is no going back. You will rage on, a monster, leaving naught but carnage in your wake. The realm will bleed, and history will repeat itself. I cannot allow this to happen. No, my people have been shunned long enough. I would see the coming of a new age, in which warriors protect the weak and are loved and admired by the people of the realm. My years of battle and sleepless nights spent poring over the ancient texts. It has all been for this day. Brother, I know not where fate has led you, and yet I feel certain that, in spirit, you stand with me today. He's not dead. Together, we will restore the honor of our people. You must forgive my sentiment, mister. As I said, this has been a long time coming. The breastplate you seek is in the highlands of Kurthis. Fuck, I haven't gone to Kurthis yet. At the spring they call the Weeping Saint. I will stay behind. The events at Wineport still weigh heavy on my heart. Okay, so I take it, yeah, I'm not going to finish that until we have occasion to go to Kurthis, so in the meantime, let's go to Costa. We have a beautiful sunrise happening. Since Costa del Sol faces east, this is where the sunrise is coming from. Where is he? Biscuit! Biscuit! There you are. Y'shtola, you're back! Greetings, mister. I thought it fitting that I seek you out and offer my gratitude for all you have accomplished. Yay! We're at the end of the juggernaut. We got the cheese, the meat, the wine. We got it all. All right, Facekit. Hey, your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. Oh, and we got the eggs. Right, we got the adamantoise egg. So, what of the wine I asked you to bring? Yeah, sorry, it was a journey, and you know, I saved Wineport while I was at it. A vintage wine from the year 1547 of the 6th Astral Era, 30 years ago. Hydrate! Thank you, Ellen! Is that? Seven Hells, a 1547 Bacchus. Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you. But congratulations, mister. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Rightfully so. We need to fight Titan. Perhaps you could tell her the banquet is about to begin. Okay. Oh my god, I got a baby Goo-Boo! He has been known to attack kittens for no apparent reason. No! Gotta hydrate with the vintage wine. Oh, this is true. I do have wine, but if I was hydrating with that, this would be a different kind of stream. All right, let's see. I need to get the baby Goo-Boo. follow me around. I have all these animal friends following me around now. I'm like a Disney princess. All right, Y'shtola, the banquet we are not going to attend, but we procured all the ingredients for, is about to begin. Or hopefully we actually at least get a little nibble. I'm hoping. Y'shtola is concerned for your well-being. I know, it was a lot. You have a look of a man who has been to the seventh hell and back. Yeah, it was a bit. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in his own honor. And while the shadow of Titan looms over us all, it beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Y'shtola would have bitten his head off. Yeah. We're just built different. Lady Y'shtola, Sir Final Fantasy. Oh, this is our first time meeting Gegaruju. This is the only time he's gonna bow to us, boy. This is the owner of Costa del Sol and who we got all this stuff for. 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, sir. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Well, at least we get apologized to. Come now, he must have sensed something was amiss. Hey, it's everybody! Company of heroes. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Well, did you not? Spare him your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment. Oh, get his ass, Y'shtola. And unlike me, Mister has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten him. Yes, Y'shtola. Y'shtola's the one who goes to the counter and says, he asked for no pickles, you know? Aye, fair's fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be godslayers by his own criteria. If even one of them found him wanting, he would be rejected without a second thought. But if he proved himself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support his cause. We did it! We gained their respect. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice to send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Mister with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure. But tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? Respect, yeah! He's a brave one, that much is certain. He willingly walked into the midst of danger despite my repeated warnings that could cost him his life. Now this might be a good time for me to finally go over the profiles of each of these guys. Oops, didn't mean to smack the microphone with my phone, with my book. Where'd they go? Here we go. All right, so Landonel Pomasquier, I think that's how you say it, these fucking French names. Serving as the captain of the Wood Whalers' 6th Spear, Landonel has yet to reveal to his men that he once served with the Company of Heroes, fearing it might cause them to judge Landonel on deeds they never witnessed. The Wildwood man learned to play cards during his sellsword days, and even at 30 and 5 summers, so he's 35, he continues to challenge adventurers to the occasional casual match, oft besting them with daring gambits. This doesn't mention that he's also quite wild. He just has to keep up appearances as a guy on the straight and narrow, but he is a little bloodthirsty, and I love him for being a little unhinged. But anyway, Woad Noon. His skill is undeniable. He stalked his prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. So Woad Noon, now 40 and 3, so he's 43. Stretch! Stretch. Oh, that was good. Thank you for the stretch redeem. I needed that. All right. Now 43, Woad Noon hails from the Forgotten Springs, situated on the northern outskirts of the Sagali Desert. He trained long upon the burning sands before becoming a mercenary, using the skills he honed there to earn him a name within the Company of Heroes' hallowed ranks. When the sellswords finally disbanded, he was chosen as one among 5 judges to assess any who sought to repeat their exploits upon returning home. It is said that the Seeker of the Sun challenged the previous Noon to combat and won his harem and leadership of his native U tribe. So he only became Noon, so he was Woad Tia back when they were all a Company of Heroes, and he defeated he challenged the previous leader and beat him, so and became Noon, so now he's the leader and gets all the bitches. I'm just kidding. Not kidding, but you know. Shamani Lomani. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Mr., however, is a kind and generous soul. I am certain he has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at his side. Shamani Lomani, another member of the Company of Heroes. Shamani Lomani sunk to the depths of despair after the company's victory over Titan blinded him. However, a chance encounter with Bacchus wine was to change Shamani's life. His first sip showed him that some beauty was tasted, not seen. Now 36 years old, he has blossomed into a vinter of much renown. Shko! Wily Uplander is talentful plansmaker, tricksy foe for Mighty Rockman. Mighty Rockman being Titan, I take it. Alright, so Brayflox. A goblin of unknown age or origin. So unknown age. Brayflox served the Company of Heroes as quartermaster. It is said that the masked woman was able to procure aught her companions required, though the gods alone know where those items came from. She is also the last of the 5 chosen to judge those who wish to follow in the sellsword's footsteps following their disbandment. Incidentally, she is said to be a great beauty amongst goblins, amongst her kind, and she is followed by her many admirers, though few know of her past with the dreaded Illuminati. She has a past with the Illuminati! We'll find out more about the Illuminati later, but they're, just think of them as bad goblins. So all of those people we saw in the camp, they were her simps? Brayflox has simps. This is the new lore you get for the day. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. And Vaesket Risverdsen. So this means Risverd was his father, and he is Vaesket, son of Risverd. And I don't think we really need to look up what Risverd means, because that's just his last name. But anyway, Vaesket. A former captain of the Company of Heroes. So yeah, he was a former captain. He was not the leader. He's just the highest ranking guy who's left, basically. A former captain of the Company of Heroes. Vaesket counts defeating Titan and Leviathan amongst the many achievements of his 46 years. Though a grievous battle wound would hasten his retirement from the sellsword life, I wonder if that's what took out his eye. His ability to wield a blade is not dimmed in the days since. When his company was disbanded, he took on a new contract, and now he and his remaining men serve as guards to Gigaruju, a wealthy merchant who owns the beaches of Bloodshore. And that's the Company of Heroes, what's left of them. We 5 of the Company of Heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Mr. Final Fantasy, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. Woo! Let's go! Yes, I will. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Fuck yeah. The best wine in the world, let's go. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Mr. Final Fantasy, Titan's Bane. Well, thank you. I haven't actually beaten him yet, but I appreciate it. Mr. Final Fantasy, Titan's Bane. Wow, this is the first time people are like, woo, yeah, let's go. You rock. Also, we actually get to partake in what I procured. Yeah, Y'shtola's like, yeah, the calm before the storm. This is true. Greetings, mister. I thought it fitting that I seek you out and offer my gratitude for all that you have accomplished. So that's the same. All right. Vaesket. Please conduct your... Oh, yeah, this is the same. All right, what about you, Odnoon? It has been too long since I last set foot outside Forgotten Springs, passing the time with old friends and old wine. Aye, today is a good day indeed. Good for you, dude. I bet Landonel's happy. Seeing everyone again like this brings back such fond memories. I wonder if any of them would be interested in reforming the company. Yeah, his thirst for violence is still there. He's like, maybe we could go kill people again. That would be cool. Brayflox Altox. Shh, go. Tasty fresh treats are plentiful in belly of Brayflox. So you like the cheese? Oh, we got the spread. Or at least, no, these are the snacks. I think we already ate the spread. Chamonix lo money. It feels wonderful to be with the others again. I wish this day would never end. I'm just gonna take it as a granted. I'm just gonna say we probably had some of that worm meat and turtle egg and goblin cheese, and it was delicious. We had it with the best wine in the world. All right. Durstfights, the chef. Sometimes I wonder if opening the Flying Shark was the right decision. But if I wasn't bowing and scraping to some pretentious all-dawn merchant, I reckon I'd be doing the same to the Count d'Ismail. That may have suited my father and grandfather, but I have aspirations for a better life. So the Count d'Ismail is a count from Ishgard. Which we'll hear more about later. So what does Durstfights mean? What food would you have tried from the feast first, Kitty? I think probably the cheese. With the wine. I would plug my nose and then take a bite. So let's see what Durst fights mean. What about you? What would you try? Thirsty bites means wheat. Thirsty wheat. Well, I guess you're providing the libations as well as the food, right? I guess that works out. The wine and maybe the worm meat, depending. Nice. No, I'd try it all, but I'd probably try the cheese. The cheese would be the thing I'm most excited to try, I would say. Brave soul. Although I'm sure whatever they put the adamantoise egg in tasted good. It was huge. They have a lot of egg to work with. Right, bronze-skinned beauty. This is one of the dancers. So yeah, they got cat girl dancers at Costa del Sol. Congratulations, sweetling! Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. All right, I guess we're gonna enjoy. Your Ellison friend is quite the dashing rogue. Any chance you could introduce me? He might be too much for you to handle. Just saying. All right, the feast. Let's go. Oh, there's the wine. I assume the egg and the cheese are in this gratin. A mystery jar and a salad. Soup. Let's go. The cheese is one I would definitely be wary to try. Gotcha. I might not be able to get over the pungent smell. This is fair. Oh, look at me. I'm so cute. Like with my helmet and everything and having a bite to eat. Nom nom nom. This is the fanciest meal Mr. Final Fantasy's ever had in his entire life. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. Like this restaurant's theme, fish, I agree. Yeah, partook of the feast. It was great. Thank you, Durst Fights. Fish. Right, Shamani Lomani. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Limsa Lominsa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Aw, thank you. Is that the essence of an MMORPG? It feels wonderful with the others again. I wish this day would never end. Shh, Skål! Goodly Uplander must be facing mighty Rockman with clever fighty think. Gobbyflock cannot be coming to rescue this time. I think it was the other way around. I think I rescued you guys. Ah, mister, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landonell sends his regards. You are a veteran of countless battles, mister. This is but one more. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You are blessed with a fortitude to rival the Earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. Thank you. I mean, I'm a tank, so he'll probably be trying to break me most of all. Woo, woo, woo! All right, I think we're ready, Ishtola. We're finally hitting the road. She's gonna be like, finally. You are kind to indulge them, mister. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan is yet to begin. Yeah, I was about to say. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. Stolia's like, let's get serious now. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lenosha. There you will meet with Riol. Riol! Ah, bestie! I love him. Riol, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the three... Girl? Girl, if I need to change my job and it takes up all my clothes, I go to a whole different area where no one can see me because I'm a baby. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. We are all praying for your success, mister. Now go and send that bastard back to the depths from which he came. Yes, sir. I feel like I should probably talk to Gegaruju. Where is he at? Oh, yeah, right. He's at the highest point. Girl, put on some clothes. All right. All right. Oh, maybe I can do a quest for him. So this is Gegaruju, and he lives a very difficult life, as you can see. The day finds Master Gegaruju, the brightest jewel in the glittering high society of Costa del Sol, in an unaccountably pensive mood. Host a beach party. You know what? Maybe later. I gotta go fight Titan. I'll come back. I'll get you. All right? So, how do we get to Camp Bronze Lake? Oh, that's how. Okay. I'm gonna teleport to Wineport and then go north. That was a motorcycle. Damn. This way, this way. Not towards the castrum. This way. Now, we've been to Upper Lenosha before. All the way across this lake. This is where we helped out that Kikern that had made the fire water for Buscaron. All the way across the lake. Now we're on the other side. Now here we go. Camp Bronze Lake. These are all Nimian ruins. Oh yeah, right. I was gonna find this guy. You were looking for treasure. Who goes there? Wait, don't tell me. Coming to help old Eldvine dig for buried treasures. Well, I'll have you know I'm faring just fine by myself. Just look at that beauty over there. Not that I can blame you for being jealous of me vast riches. Lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today, so here's the deal. I'll give you the honor of opening my latest discovery. That's right. For one precious moment, you can walk in the shoes of Eldwine, treasure hunter extraordinaire. Go on now. The casket won't bite or nothing. That's, now that you say that, I feel like it will. Wait, where is it? There it is. Shabby casket. It most certainly is gonna bite. It summoned raptors. A trap springs, releasing a powerful musk into the air, which attracted the raptors. Oh shit, more. Well, a tattered coin purse and a broken bottle. Wow, this is great treasure, guy. 7 hells, where do those nasty buggers come from? Why, if I had my trusty pickaxe with me, I'd have split their skulls clean in two. Where in the world did those things go? Anyway, I killed them. Tattered coin purse, housing but a pittance of coins. This threadbare trifle represents the contents of Eldwine's treasured discovery in full. Shattered bottle, a broken bottle recovered from the open treasure coffer. A viscous substance gives off a sickeningly sweet odor. That doesn't sound good. What's this? Look, old Eldwine's the finest Eorzea has to offer, from the drowning wench to Bushkaran Struthers. And he ain't seen nothing like great buyer got cut. It's a trap, that's what it was. Oh no, you don't say. Opening the casket shattered this here bottle, and this foul slop poured out, luring them nasty buggers with its stink. I told you to be more careful. Now hand over the loot. You may have opened the casket, but 'twas old Eldwine who did the dirty work. No. Wait, that's it? You gave me everything? Why? I got more last time I sold me undergarments for grog money. You aren't hiding nothing from me, are you? No. Well, looks like we've got no choice. We've got us out to search bigger and better treasures. Not the same treasures, of course. I can't hold you for hand forever. So sit back and let old Eldwine impart you a proper trove of knowledge on treasure hunting. Firstly, you find yourself a map, then you decipher it. That means you look at it nice and good. Yep. That's a part of the game. And you figured out where your treasure's hiding. You go there, you dig it up. Sounds simple. You say, "Ha! It might look easy, but I can assure you it ain't. Treasure hunting demands sharp eyes and sharper mind. Just don't be discouraged. Hone your skills like me, and treasures are sure to follow. Now, if you'll excuse me, my throat's feeling dry. Well, at least I've unlocked treasure hunting. I probably could have done that off stream. It wasn't really lore like. This won't even buy me a swig of the wench's cheapest grog. What's a man to do to drown his sorrows?" Treasure hunt unlocked. Woo! Anyway, let me look at Camp Bronze Lake area. So there was an ancient civilization known as Nim that was on Vilbrand, this big old island. And they disappeared at the end of the fifth, around the end of the fifth astral era. About 1,500 to 2,000 years ago. So this is Bronze Lake. This is Bronze Lake. The formation of great underwater fissures during the calamity saw nearly half the water comprising Bronze Lake vanish within the span of a single night. The result was the uncovering of ancient Nemean ruins submerged for thousands of years. Most notably, the Wanderer's Palace, which is this triangular thing ahead of us. A temple dedicated to the god Oshun. Now, kind of like defunct, there's a bunch of defunct old city-states that used to worship different gods of the 12. Like we know Limsa Lominsa worships Limlane, Old Da worships Naldthal, and Redania worships Nofaka, right? So when we went to the sunken temple of Karn, that was the Sil-D civilization that worshipped Azema, and Nim, the ruins of which are surrounding us, they worshipped Oshun, the Wanderer. So none of this was here. Well, it was here, but this was all underwater during the calamity. 5 years ago, a whole bunch of water drained out and revealed all of this. So any operations here are rather recent. So it looks like this part of Nemean ruins got repurposed into a camp. This is Camp Bronze Lake, which is now a hot springs resort, except it's not really a resort per se, and more for soldiers. Well met, traveler. I interest you in the Chocobo Porter? Okay. I'm gonna attune to this etherite. This is Camp Bronze Lake. In addition to the Wanderer's Palace, Bronze Lake's receding waters also revealed countless hot springs, which were subsequently discovered to display remarkable therapeutic properties to any and all who soaked in the heated pools. Camp Bronze Lake was moved to this new location, where the Yellow Jackets lent their backs to the construction of Warm Wine Sanatorium, a hospice of healing for soldiers injured in the line of duty. Yeah, so it's less a resort and more a place for injured soldiers to recuperate. So anyway, here is where we're supposed to whistle for. This is the signal whistle here. And whistle up here. And whistle over here. So this is a Lalafell, who is a Maelstrom soldier, and she's taking a soak. Imumu. Remember Cartno, I say. I was there under the Maelstrom standard, and for every drop of my blood, the Garleans paid double. The 12 willing, I'll fight again, and if I fall, why, I'll see my comrades from the flats again. Oh, girl, just focus on getting better. All right. These two are kind of running the place. Arunlika and Rakusa Farusa. Welcome to the Warm Wine Sanatorium. Here we treat the wounded from the front with healing waters from the very womb of the earth. And heated wine redolent with spices. Actually, that sounds so fucking good, doesn't it? Like spiced wine, and they put the bottles in a hot spring to warm it up. This sounds so fucking good. Hello, and welcome to Bronze Lake. May I be of assistance? What do you do here? I am tasked with caring for the sick and wounded soldiers who visit our hot springs. One must keep a close eye on those suffering from injuries, as they tend to linger in the waters over long. Though these springs are famous for their healing qualities, extended bouts of bathing can end up doing more harm than good. Aside from convalescing troops, we have the occasional visit from somewhat more eccentric patrons. Those are the ones who are seeking out the resort. Oh, here's a sign. I can read it. Warm Wine Sanatorium. All right. Oh, up there. That's where Riol's at. Those men will jog and wear the sign of the oh. Those people way down there. Get up there. Oh, I had to... Oh, somebody else is doing the quest and whistled. Okay, here we go, here we go. So this is Riol. I love him. Greetings, mate. Might you be the one the captain said would come calling? Aye, I thought so. Pay attention now, 'cause I ain't explaining myself twice. Woo! Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman aetheryte sea. Eh? What's that look for? Not familiar with him? He speaks of an unamplified aetheryte, which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there's no fundamental difference between such aetherites and those of which you have used on countless occasions, mister. Ah, well, if it ain't the Charlian lass, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I've long pondered. Ha! Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step, and next thing you know, you've got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way round, and that what got us thinking. I mean, Ugamaro mines are like a bleeding city, aren't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Ethernet, wouldn't it? So stood the reason that the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were aetherite shards in the depths of Ogomoro, you would need to attune yourselves to them before you could identify their signatures within the life stream. Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlian bloke to help us, see? Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlian scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Now that is a challenge Y'shtola cannot ignore. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the Etherites in question happen to be... Ah, yes. But in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend on whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Riol is such a nice man. He's so adorable. Kiss, kiss. Wait, this is the right one, right? Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the Aetherite? It ain't far. Though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle, mind. Yay! All right, let's get going. So it looks like we need to go. What is this one? Oh! I'll do that later. That's gonna unlock Wanderer's Palace, and I don't want Wanderer's Palace to jump scare me in a roulette. I don't feel like I'm ready to do level 50 content with strangers yet. I need to get my last move when I finish the job quests. So there are mammal jaw around this area. They are kind of these chameleon-looking people. They're actually from the New World, which you could think of as fantasy America, like across the sea. And they're mostly mercenaries. So that's why they kind of adapted. They were okay with moving over here because they're like, oh yeah, money. Oh, hello. All right, the Beastman Aetherite. Let's see if we can attune to it. So this is the Aetherite the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's Sanctuary. It is as Papalymo speculated. In its present state, this Aetherite signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, this task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you will have to proceed without me, mister. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not. I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetherite signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such a time as I do, you will be on your own. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt. Let's go, Y'shtola! I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. The navel, now accessible! Woo! All right. Stoll is still there, but she's saying, I must needs remain here to ensure you have a means of egress. As I told you, we have no way of knowing what awaits you at the beacon, so be sure to prepare yourself prior to departing. Well, let's see. Do I got everything? Yeah. All right. Let's enter with a party of NPCs. All right, Scion, Conjurer, Thaumaturge, and Lancer, are you ready to fight a Primal? We're gonna fight Titan. Let's go. He's like, I don't know where this is gonna send you, and she's like, sends you directly to Titan. Look, an overdweller. Yes, yes, an invader from above. He uses our aetherites against us. He has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassed, violated, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear him not. His fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be the first to face judgment, then Limsa Lominsa and her oathbreakers. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You know, that is very much justified. They did break their oaths to you. However, Primal's bad, so I need to wipe out Titan. I'm sorry. Oh, great father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, and we summon you. Oh, great father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. There he is. Here he is come. He is come. The Lord of Crags, Titan is come. Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Oh, this might be a good opportunity to find Titan in here. I forgot to do that with Ifrit last time. But next time, if we see Ifrit again, I'm gonna find his page. Here we go. So, kobolds. The ones that look like monkeys. These subterranean beastmen dwell in northern Vilbrin, where they perforate the rocky bowels of Ogomoro, a volcano, with an ever-expanding warren of shafts and tunnels. After long years of conflict, the kobolds forged a peace treaty with nearby Limsa Lominsa, but recent disagreements over the acquisition of mineral resources have sparked a resurgence in hostilities. All right. So kobold society is structured around the existence of ranked groups known as digs. First Order dig stands at the pinnacle of a rigid hierarchy, with each successive rung on the social ladder wielding authority over the lesser-ranked digs beneath it. All digs have an associated role. The highest rungs consist of bureaucrats and priests, responsible for the governance of state and faith. So that the patriarch, who was just yelling at us and summoning Titan, was of the Second Order, so he's one of the highest-ranking kobolds in society. The middle rungs consist of metallurgists and alchemists, as well as mining operations surveyors, and the bottom rungs are occupied by manual laborers, such as pickmen and industrial workers, with the overall trend appearing to show that the lower a dig's rank, the less cerebral its task is likely to be. Alright. Then Titan. Titan. The indomitable will of the earth made manifest, beloved of the kobold clans. Compassionate and gentle, Titan is as a father to his tunnel-dwelling worshippers. But woe betide those fool enough to provoke this colossus like us. Oh no! For when his anger is waked, the very earth trembles and heaves under the unstoppable fury of his mountainous bulk. Seeking to provide for an ever-growing population, the kobold's expansion south of Ogomoro clashes with the efforts of Limsilominsa to colonize Vilbrun's inland regions. It is said that the Beastman's prayers, which summoned the Lord of Crags, were made Ah! No! Why? Alright, fine. I hope I didn't skip anything. I didn't know it would do that. No! Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? There must have been more there. No! Oh well. I can go look it up later. It said that the Beastmen prayers which summoned the Lord of Crags were made primarily to beseech their deity for supremacy in this territorial dispute. You know, I know why it skipped. Because under normal circumstances, you would be with actual people. And if you were in, like, this, if you, like, went AFK during a cutscene, they do that to cast mercy upon the actual people with you. But I am with NPCs, so... Alright, so... Titan has an origin myth. In the beginning, the world was a place of relentless hostility. Cold, hard, unforgiving. The great father Titan gazed upon their inhospitable land. This inhospitable land, and saw that it was in need of custodians. Thus did he mold the ground beneath him, breathing life into soil and clay, and created the race of kobolds. But the newborn creatures were not resilient like the rock or the stone, and they could not dwell alongside the savage beasts that stalked the surface. Seeing his children's frailty, the Lord of Crags sent magma to flow through the holy mount of Ogomoro. The molten rivers, leaving behind rich veins of ore. Thence did he teach the kobolds the ways of mining and the secrets of smelting, and newly equipped with armor and weapons of metal, the beastmen did force the beasts to flee, greatly satisfied by the success of his guardians. Titan returned to his bed in the mountain's crater. Before he sank beneath its boiling crust, he left the kobolds with the promise, when his children needed him most, the smoky breath of Ogomoro would herald his return. And there he is, and we're gonna fight him. All right, let's go. You ready? Titan! Sons of man, murderers of my children. I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal. Up, we lost some ground here, literally. Get out of the way, friends. I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal. Ooh, we lost more ground. For thee, my hatred is unending, unyielding. Ah, we gotta get this out. All right. All right, we got his heart. The heart is destroyed, but I fear we've only just begun. Tremble before the might of the earth. To the last I grapple with thee. As you can see, there's a bit of, you could say he talks like Captain Ahab from Moby Dick, but because there are a lot of Star Trek references in Final Fantasy XIV, I think he may actually be talking like Khan from Star Trek, who quotes Moby Dick a lot. That's my theory. Whenever I see more Star Trek references from now on, I'll let you know. But there was already one when there's like a quest where you go accept the Temple of Karn, and it's like the Wrath of Karn, and it's like, oh. Hie, my children, into the dark. Oh, we didn't get to hear much of the song. Damn it. Titan. The Lord of Crags, the great Father Titan has fallen. Oh, we got another crystal of light. Miss Heidelin will be happy with that. How many is that now? 4? 4! One of each element, but we need 2 more elements to finish our stamp rally of crystals, I guess. Second Order Patriarch Zada, see? So he's a priest, a very high-ranking priest. The crimes of the Overdwellers shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have acted only in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy! This is very fair. Oh, hello, Garleans. Nero, Tolskeva. Now these are readings one would expect of an icon. I have seen enough. We proceed as planned. This is Ratotten, Sass Arvina. Oh wait, they're gonna say his name. I shouldn't have said his name. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Ratotten. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea, given but a little while longer. Is that not so? La Habrea, hello, are you working with the Garleans? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Ratotten is honorable fool. And now he has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from done. Oh, Y'shtola spotted him. And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Ashians are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire? What common goal could they possibly share? I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say for how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? Yes, ma'am. All right, let's go. Yeah! We beat Titan. Let's go, guys. We did it. Yeah. Hi, my children, into the dark. He will not be denied. All right. Let's rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. I'm relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. No! I know what's coming next. Okay. I need to chill. Y'shtola is keen to discuss your next task. Though word will have already reached Maelstrom Command, protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, mister. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. Woo. Oh my god. All right. Well, time to go to Limsa Lominsa. This will be a good opportunity for us to catch up on some job quests. Class quests. Oh, this is Limsa, so I should probably put this on. Haha. Everybody's gonna start saying head-ass things immediately. Before that, I should get rid of some stuff. My inventory is too full. Oh wait, I have a frickin' Chocobo saddle bag now. I've only put my bait in it, but I can put this in there and that, and actually no. Yeah, whatever. I'll just quickly sell some things so I don't waste your guys' time. wait, no, I want that. Shit. Oh, that was close. Alright, that should do it. I have 10 spaces now. Alright, what should we do first? Let's, actually, I think all of the combat classes in Limsa are already... We have business outside of town. Yeah. But I can turn in all of the crafting and gathering stuff, so why don't we do that real fast? Let's turn in our fish. Fisherman's Guild. Oh, Laura Stream, hope you're having a lovely evening, Katie. Yeah, it's only 2 in the afternoon here. I have like the good time zone. It's nice and bright and I can read my book perfectly still. I'm having a good stream. We just fought Titan. Thank you for coming, Lobat. It's great to see you. And I'm gonna give some fish to Chicharoon. Yeah. How can Mr. Bait fish without bait? It's, yeah, I got a lure. I lured with a crowfly these trouts. This freshwater, warm water trout. I should start saying fish lore. This freshwater fish was once found only in the waters heated by the flows of lava coursing beneath the mighty volcano Ogomoro. Well, very appropriate since we just fought Titan inside Ogomoro. After the calamity, however, fishers began finding the wavekin in other warm locations such as Thanalan. Oh, they sure got displaced. You truly fish trout using fake food? Indeed. For all the fish know, the lure may as well be live. Mister skillfully used them to catch these tasty tasties. You see, Chicharoon, deception lies at the heart of fishing. Who knew fishing was such a sneaky pastime? Yes, yes, lies lie at heart of fishing. Chicharoon no fool. Chicharoon fool fish. Precisely. Well, I trust that we've managed to guide you to the path of self-sufficient fishing. Yay! Oh, hell yeah, let's get some new pants. All right. You're familiar with the Culinarians Guild, aren't you, mister? If you couldn't tell by its supercilious name, their members are a finicky bunch, particularly the fussy Master Lingsath. So when he comes asking for shadow catfish, no other fish will do, even if I kindly explain that fishing one out involves an arduous journey to Fallgourd Float, followed by grueling labor. Naturally, I thought of you for the task. I'm well-traveled. I can go to Fallgourd Float. This will likely require a bit of fish wheeling, if you know what I mean. Although I imagine you do not, as I just invented that word. It means recasting a fish you've just caught as bait for a yet larger fish, mooching. In my wisdom, I have deemed that your fishing prowess landfaring acumen and physical presence directly in front of me qualify you as my ideal candidate for the job. Physical presence directly in front of me. I have no doubts you will be more than amply capable of fish wheeling or any other new terms I see fit to conjure up for that matter. Simply use crayfish balls to catch a striped goby, then recast that to catch the shadow catfish. Take it from the inventor of fish wheeling. Since the striped goby will become your lure, you'll want to catch the biggest, shiniest one you can find. A long journey lies ahead of you, and I fear the guild will not be the same in your absence. However, I choose to think of it not as losing a friend, but gaining a shadow catfish. Good luck! All right, next let's do... Culinarian, I guess. Oh, wait, where was I? Huh? Oh, it's because the quest isn't at the top. I do have the... Oh, I'm supposed to give it to... I remember, I have to give the Mika Bob to Meaty Maga out here. Strong, mighty stomach. Where is my meat, Mika Bob? The other fellow's attempt may have been unpalatable, but at least I did not have to wait for it. Alright, meet Mika Bob. A traditional keeper of the moon mikote dish consisting of tender dodo meat and ripe ruby tomatoes on a stick, roasted to perfection. That sounds delicious. Yeah, I made it high quality just for you, dude. You better enjoy it. There was a feast earlier with some special cheese. That's right. And now I'm giving this guy a kebab. Ah, here it is. Unless you have any objections, I shall sample it in your kitchen. That way I can treat Lingsaf to my opinion with the flavor still fresh upon my palate. Alright, bro, whatever. Well, well, it would seem you've made amends for your fellow chef's failure. This is as moist and flavorsome as a meat kebab as I have ever tasted, and I've tasted more than I can count. As a matter of fact, I consider myself something of a connoisseur of the dish, and know more than a little about its preparation. Would you like me to tell you what I think your colleague did wrong? First of all, in his eagerness to seal in the meat's moisture, he left it searing for far too long, producing something akin to charcoal. Not so with your dodo. Its surface is charred just enough to be aromatic while the middle is still moist. Second, your friend grilled all the ingredients together, even though tomato and paprika require far less time over the fire than meat. To your credit, you did not fall into this trap. Last but not least, your friend was too heavy on the salt. Those with underdeveloped palates may beg to differ, but it is the harmony of sweet, sour, and salty that makes a meat kebab, and yours, my friend, struck the perfect balance. Which brings me to my conclusion. I was wrong to assume that the quality of your colleague's dish was indicative of a general decline in standards. It would seem that Bismarck's reputation is in no immediate danger. Thus reassured, I shall forget about the incident. Master Lingsath has done well to train such a capable culinarian. I pray you continue honing your skills under his tutelage. Alright, whatever, bro. At least you're not gonna write us a bad Yelp review. Ah, mister, just the man I was looking for. Word's already reached me ears about what you got up to while I was away. To hear him tell it, you single-handedly restored old Meaty Maga's faith in the Bismarck. For that you have me gratitude, lad, and Ingham's too. I told him to thank you in person, but he's too bloody proud. Don't hold it against him though, eh? I've already forgiven the daft sod. I don't know what you've heard about me, but I ain't never been one to give none mine the axe for buggering up a dish or three. Yeah, because you're a good boss, you're a good chef. There's no denying our patrons are important, but they ain't any main reason for being here. Nay, me first duty is to the training of culinarians. And even if the good name of the restaurant suffers for it, you won't see me shedding no tears. You're so good, bro. You know why, son? Because it's the people what ultimately make this place. And more than anything else, it's their passion for cooking that I wants to bring out. Truth be told, there's only one reason I'd send a man away, if he stopped wanting to be a culinarian. Of course, I doubt Summit as will ever reply to you. In the short time you've been here, you've already proven yourself more than capable. And so long as you keep your nose to the stove... I don't want to keep my nose to the stove, that sounds painful. You're only get better. I look forward to seeing what you're capable of. And tasting it for good measure. Thanks, Lingsath. no, this is the diving dove one. This is gonna be so embarrassing. All right. How do, mister? Been taking care of yourself, son? Remember, if you ain't got your elf, you ain't got nothing. Speaking of elf, one of our lots ain't been her normal self of late. Diving Dove's her name, and she's having a bit of trouble letting go, judging by the grimace she's been wearing. I told the poor woman she should take better care of herself, but she'll barely leave the kitchen for anything. Which is probably how the problem came about, now that it comes to think of it. Any road, if it ain't sorted soon, I'm worried she'll burst. Do you know what a pixie plum is, son? 'Tis a fruit what's native to Curthus, and just the thing to help solve Diving Dove's problem. Trouble is, they're bitter as sin when fresh, which is why plenty of chefs don't cook with the things. Of course, what they don't know is you can get rid of the bitterness by drying them. Better still, doing so brings out their natural sweetness without affecting their other properties, giving rise to a noble treat that is the dried plum. In other words, prunes. Now, I would have made these myself, but we ain't got no plums at the moment, and I can't very well leave me post to go and get them, so I needs you to do the procuring and the making in me stead. You can pick the plums in the wilds if you found a foraging. Failing that, take a gander at the market board in West Alker's Alley. And once the dried plums are ready, see that Diving Dove eats them, would you? And you might want to avoid letting on about the whys and wherefores, touchy subject and all that. Oh my goodness. I will procure her plums off stream. And next I will do blacksmith and armorer. But once I get to Neldik and Vimelli's, I think I'm going to take a small break to refill my water, because I'm out of water. All right. I'll be right back. Go get yourself some water too, if you need it. Actually, no, you should always need water, right? Go get yourself some water. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience. All right, Brithale, I think I have some stuff for you. Got that hammer for me yet? Don't forget that she needs a piece of materia stuck to her as well. Any kind'll do, by the way. Don't have to be from an apron. Damn, fine work as always, lad. She's got good heft, this one. The kind you just don't get with bronze. You tire quicker, of course, but that's a failing of the arm, not the tool. And even after you had worked up a sweat, I reckon her cotton-wrapped grip would keep her firmly in your hand, where she belongs. Ah. It's common for smithies to make their own tools, you know? There's no better way of just getting just what you want, see? Assuming you're half decent. I, for one, have always made me own. Bugger me, though. I'm starting to wish I'd asked you for 2 of these so I could keep one for myself. You really should let me buy you a drink sometime, lad. Yeah, I want to go drink with Brithale really bad. You've done a lot for me, and I don't want you to think me ungrateful. In fact, I'm wondering if we put your skills on display more prominently. Really show our potential customers what the guild has to offer. No need to fret about that for the time being, though. You just keep hammering away, all right? Take it from me, lad. You'll do your best work when your only concerns are the hammer in your hand and the vision in your head. By God's blessings be on you. I love you. Does this have a visor option? No. Alright, I just look like this now. I guess that's good for a blacksmith face protection, right? You don't want the sparks and bits of metal flying in your face. I guess this is a good thing. Alright. You've come a long way since you first joined up, lad. Some smithies might be content to eke out a living selling cheap tools and weapons, but not you. You won't be satisfied till you're the best, am I right? Aye, that's the stuff. Always seeking to better yourself, ain't you? I respect that. If you've no motivation, it's only a matter of time before your work starts to suffer. Your customers start looking elsewhere. Folks start whispering your best days are behind you. Your wife runs off with a goddamn merchant. Wait. This sounds rather specific, Brithale. And next thing you know, you're just another poor sod drowning his sorrows at the winch. But that won't happen to you, will it? Again, are you sure you're not talking about you? You produced quality work back when we had a deal with them tree folk, and now I need you to do the same again. You're after another big contract, see? There's a bloke in town who's looking to buy a boatload of steel, but he won't place an order until he's sure we can deliver first-rate stuff, so we need to send him a sample of our finest work. Now, it takes a lot of skill to forge a bar of high-quality steel, but if you got all the ingredients, you're halfway there. Saying that, it can still be a right pain in the arse. But I know you're up to the task, lad. When you've made the thing, give it to that whore's son merchant from before, Phasar, aye. So he can deliver it to the client. Alright, HQ. Starting to make HQ items. And now... Right, I needed to give a thing to that asshole. Frickin' Blandsteer. What do you want? Hinanza have you running errands again? Yeah, she wanted me to give you this. What's this? Brought me a shield, have you? With materia? Impressive, but don't imagine a bit of materia is enough to make up for shoddy workmanship. I ain't the kind to be blinded by sparklies, lad. Now let's have a closer look. Bugger me. 'Tis when they make the step up from bronze to iron that the weaker craftsmen start to show their limitations, the metal being a damn sight harder to shape. All manner of flaws creep into their work. But there ain't a single bleedin' one in this shield. Your hammer blows were steady and measured. And you've kept the thickness of the iron nice and even, too. No bugger wants his shield splitting in half because the armorer beat a bit of the plate too thin. A fine piece of work, this. Damn fine. That's twice you've passed me inspection now. I'm convinced. You've the kind of skill as demands respect, lad. So as one artisan to another, let me ask you a question. What are your thoughts on Hinanza's handling of the guild? I know you ain't been with us long, but you must have wondered what she's playing at, am I right? If you ask me, the soft-hearted wench is polluting the damn place with blundering amateurs, what are armorers and naught but name. I don't know if I'd call her soft-hearted. An armorer crafts gear as keep men alive. If you lack the skill or the experience to make armor as'll do the job, you've no business holding a hammer. Just imagine what'd happen if a breastplate made by one of them lackwits fell apart in battle. And not just to the poor bastard wearing it, neither. I'm talking what'd come of the guild's good name. The way Hinanza entrusts these novices with a real craftsman's work, she's spitting in the face of the builder. Only a tried-and-true armorer should be taking on orders and dealing with valued patrons. But refusing to get rid of the dregs, Hinanza's dampening the flames in our forges. Forge master my arse! How can she be so bloody blind? It's practicality, my man. She needs to outfit an army, as well as a fleet of ships. Hinanza! Ah, there you are. Tell me, were you able to prize anything useful out of Blandsteer? What do you have to say? Dampening the flames in our forges. A familiar refrain. That stubborn old sod will never understand why his way is doomed to fail. Not that he's ever even thought to question it. If we choose not to pass on our knowledge, all of the techniques and method we've perfected over gods know how long are destined to perish along with us. Blandsteer bemoans the dampening of our forge's flames while advocating a course which would see them extinguished altogether. And that is why I will continue to expose all of our initiates to as many facets of the craft as I can, until such time as I die or am replaced. I may add that you yourself stand as a shining example of how effective this approach can be. I'll not force the issue, but you'd make the perfect champion for my cause. That said, Blandsteer has apparently come to much the same conclusion. He's submitted an order that asks for you by name. The order is for a single steel ingot. Hey, I gotta make one of those for Brithale too. But being the difficult bastard that he is, he doesn't want just any steel ingot. He wants an ingot of the purest steel, and that'll require extra effort on your part. Well, I'll not keep you any longer. You've work to do and a cantankerous artisan to impress. All right, that's all of the, right? That's all of the crafting and gathering in Limsa, yeah. So, I suppose we will move on to, Tell in the Maelstrom High Command and Menphilia, I guess. Yeah, we beat Titan. We did it. Area complete. Woo! All right, Restat Riki, I did it. Rashat Riki. Thank you for coming, mister. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly. And there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. The people of Limsa Lominsa are forever in your debt. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Oh, they're clapping! The Maelstrom's clapping! Oh, you guys are so nice! Mister, this is Minfilia. Y'shtola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what's more, both you and Y'shtola emerged from Ogomoro unscathed. Why, Tataru and the others seemed as glad of that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Yay! We're gonna pray return to the Waking Sands and get a hero's welcome. Woo! Woo! I'm trying to keep it together, folks. Woohoo! Haha! Yeah, I'm pray returning to the Waking Sands. Woohoo! What y'all, standing out here for? A frightened villager, huh? What was that screaming I heard? I'm not sure I want to know. Oh, you know, that's just Thancred stubbing his toe. Disquieted villager. You hear that commotion just now? What in the seven hells are they doing in there? Wrestling with a paste? You look an adventurous type. Maybe taking a quick look? Oh, where's Tataru? Where's Tataru? Yeah, Lobet. Woo, can't wait to see all my friends. Holy fuck. He's dead. They're dead. Oh, fuck. They're trying to defend the Solar. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so there was a reason why every time something would change in the Waking Sands, I would go around and one by one, like, take a good look at everybody. That's because many of those same people are right here. So I don't know how quickly they're going to take me away from here, so I'll just go through this one at a time. This is one of the Lalafels, who is always stationed, like, right here. There's the boy Lalafell and the girl Lalafell, and they're always flanking the door. This is the boy Lalafell, and he's dead. Over here, we've got the Immortal Flame that was on guard duty. This is one of the new guys. I think he was one who had, like, a bad past and got the echo and was coming to, you know, become a scion for Minfilia's guidance and stuff. Over this way, we have, this guy's been around. He was, we've seen him around. He's been around for a while. This guy is one of the twins from the students of Baldessian. The envoys from the students of Baldessian that were, you know, going between them and the Scions. And so he and his twin sister... Oh, no. That's not the twin. That's the guy with the green chainmail. Sorry. They both have red hair. No, this is the guy with the green chainmail who's been hanging around. He's been around for a long time. This is Una Tayun. She was the one who was a character in 1.0, and she lost her memory after the calamity. And she had just gathered all of her friends who she had lost, and they all found each other again. And right then, she died. And we have to find her friends, see if they're here. Oh, this is one of her friends. This is the Elizin in the cloak. They died right next to each other. This was one of the friends she found after she forgot, you know, who she was and where everybody was. This is Abatia. This is Arenvald's friend, you know. Arenvald had those two friends, Abatia and Owly. Some of these people have descriptions in the book. Una Tayun has one. Una Tayun, formerly of the Path of 12, Una was once part of a crew that included the pugilist Percivan and the archer Satsflo. So this is Percivan. He also died. Following the calamity, she briefly lost her memory, but was quick to recover. Alas, she was struck down at the age of 28 in the Garlean raid on the Waking Sands. So this was we're gonna quickly find out this was the Garleans doing. This is Owly. Owly and Abatia died right next to each other. So Abatia, these were Arenvald's best friends. They were treating him like their little brother, and they were looking after him, right? So Abatia. Abba was an adventurer of such great renown that each of the grand companies made entreaties to have him join their ranks. However, he accepted Minfilia's overtures because he was drawn to the freedom the Scions offered. Though victorious in a battle with the Amalja, yeah, that's when he was away on assignment, he died at the age of 35, bravely defending Arenvald during the Garlean attack on the Waking Sands. I don't see Arenvald, though. Maybe he lived. Maybe he got away. Owly Mulsham. A seasoned adventurer of 27 years, Owly was bid to join the Scions by Tataru in Blackbrush, though she was somewhat dubious of the invitation at first. What the Wildwood woman lacked in tact, she made up in caring, and in time came to be an elder sister to Arenvald. She, too, fought alongside Abba when the Imperials came, laying down her life to protect the half-Garlean lad, Arenvald. They died for him. This is that armor mender lady. We've lost our armor mender. This is Leavine. She's the one who went adventuring with Edda and Avir. And Avir died in the Tamtara Deep Croft, and then Pyoreo and Leovine here were chewing her out, right? For not healing good enough or whatever bullshit. And she had come back to, and she had gotten a job here with the Scions to kind of to repent or just, you know, move on, have a new life somewhere, right? So, she's dead. Right when she was starting to have a new start. So this is Leovine Ponfor. The dusk-white number of Avir's inept band of would-be adventurers, Leovine had begun feeling the first stirrings of affection for Avir in the days before that fateful descent into the Tamtara Deep Croft, and his death was especially difficult for her. And so that must be why she was being so nasty to Edda. Unfortunately, Edda and Avir were engaged to be married, and she blamed Edda's healing for Avir's death, and treated her so badly, probably because she was also jealous and grieving, and blamed her. To forget her pain, she took upon several odd jobs with the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, but was killed at the age of 21 during the Imperial raid on the Rising Stones. This is Haribert. Haribert died. We just talked to him. He was our Alamegan inn, right? He was the one who led us to Quarry Mill, where his ex was one of the Alamegans who was accepted by the Gridanians, and she referred us to Mefrid, and, you know, he was trying to care for his friend who was dying, and we got the medicine for him, remember? So that led us to being able to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo. Haribert was our guy, and he's dead. He was just a merchant, you know? All our friends, yeah. What else do we got? Man, it got really fucked up in here. All the chairs are overturned. I feel like there's got to be more people, unfortunately. Maybe that is everybody. Sorry, friends. But it looks like Arenvald is not here. That's a good sign. These two were hanging out with us for a long time, but I don't know if I ever got their names, or if they did, we were only able to talk to them once. So over here, we have, oh yeah, we talked about them. Ow! Stella! The Immortal Flames guy and the guy who just got here. This is one of the twins I was talking about. This guy is the envoy from the students of Baldessian, and he and his twin sister, you know, we're talking with Urianger, probably, you know, trading information. between the students of Baldesi and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So he's not even a Scion. He was here as an envoy, and he got murdered. We have to find his sister. This is another immortal flame who was assigned to guard the place. This is... This is a Garlean. Well, they managed to take down at least one Garlean soldier. This is... This is Slav Swiss. She was standing, like, at the door to the side the whole time. She was here, like, before we even were. This is Slav Swiss Helblufin. A woman of 29 years. Slav Swiss was serving as a captain in Limsa Lominsa's Yellow Jackets when her sister, member of the Scion... Oh, no. This is Slav Swiss's sister. They look exactly the same. They must be related. So we're gonna get Slav Swiss visiting us, but she's coming here because her sister died in a battle against the Empire. So we're gonna meet her sister later, but this is Slav Swiss's sister, who was also a Yellow Jacket and died here. This is the twin sister of the Baldesian guy. So he is over there by the door. And this is his twin sister. They both died. They were both envoys from the students of Baldesian. They weren't even Scions. They were just here, you know? And the last one by the door is the other one of Una Tayun's pair of friends that she had lost and then found again. Who's the archer Satsflo. He's dead too. So let's see if Minfilia, Jesus Christ, if Minfilia's okay where everybody else went, who's still alive. Oh God. All right, we got Noraxia. Noraxia? Here's the other Lalafell. The other Lalafell guard. She went all the way through here and ended up dying in the Solar. She was trying to defend Minfilia to the end. Noraxia is alive still. This is the friend who followed us from Little Solace, you know, back when we were helping the Sylphs. Noraxia. This one is glad. Walking one is safe. We're having an echo vision.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heavens he is safe. Louisoire, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time, it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring him forth, or you shall know No mercy.
That was that immortal flame.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Damn.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
Yeah, Minfilia is secretly tough as nails.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
Neurexia, no! Ah! Don't kick Neurexia, holy fuck!
No!
Conditions of surrender denied.
Ugh.
Cease at once!
They got Papalymo and Urianger and
Have
Tataru.
you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream.
Livia!
I said enough.
Shit. So that Garlean soldier that was in the hall, she killed him herself. The Garlean soldier in the hallway, Livia killed herself. Not even any of the Scions ended up having the chance to kill anybody. They were totally taken off guard. It was a
We leave. Bring the prisoners.
one-sided massacre. Walking one Minfilia asked this one to, in case walking one returned, this one was to say, at church in Eastern Thanalan, walking one must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect walking one Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save? Neuraxia's dead. Man, we were supposed to look after you, right? For the Elder. Ugh. Fuck. So, Neuraxia, as one whose flower bloomed irregularly throughout the seasons, Neuraxia was adept at magics and could even conjure a glamour to appear as a person with ease. Yeah, we saw Neuraxia pretending to be a hero at one point with no pants. Remember that? Noraxia left her home in Little Solace to aid the Scions. Such was her strong sense of duty, but tragically perished at the young age of 18 in the Imperial attack on the Waking Sands. I believe that's everyone in here. It's the other Lalafell and Noraxia. That was the majority of the people who were hanging out with us are dead. But it seems we couldn't find Arenvald or Darius Stell, so they hopefully are alive. And of course, the more main character Scions are okay, but they're captured. So we don't know if they're okay, you know, but... Well, I guess we gotta seek sanctuary at the church. Is something troubling you, my son? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. Forgive me, Father, for I am sinned. Curse my enemies, Father. Call down divine vengeance upon those who butchered my friends. Nothing, no. The wild roses are dead, Father, and I know not what to do. The wild roses. I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. How could this have happened? And you are certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the selfsame service to her brother and sister Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marquis, will you come here for a moment? Yes, Father. Who wears goggles under their hood? What a silly man. If you require assistance, pray speak with Marquis. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Marquis is a survivor of the Battle of Cartano. Had we not taken him into our care, he would have surely perished in the desert. Marquis, I want you to look after Mister. Do you understand? Yes, Father. Excuse me, mister. Do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologe which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for a burial. There's something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a ballpoint chisel and a pair of needle-nosed pincers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. If there is anything I can do, please ask. Plagued by indecision, the ache you carry cannot have escaped Father Iliad's sharp eyes, yet he makes no note of it. Death begets death, especially in those places where privation is sovereign. A corse left unburied is as a rich field to Vilekin, where they may sow pestilence and water it with their miasma. Nowhere is the rule of privation so apparent as in Lost Hope. A man may die upon the roadside there and go unclaimed, for no ties bind these unhappy folk together, except a common misfortune. Their homelands are no more. But as long as I live, as long as they live, some hope remains. And so we must thwart pestilence ere it begins. Will you deliver this repellent to that den of sorrow? So many tragedies have befallen us in recent years. The calamity, the primals. Alas, it is only within our power to shepherd the souls of the fallen, and pray they find peace in Thal's realm. Alright, so we're supposed to go back to Camp Drybone. Traveling goldsmith. A ballpoint chisel, you say? And a pair of needle-nosed pincers? Those things don't come cheap, you know. Weighty coin purse. A small yet heavy leather sack containing, presumably, roughly the amount of gil needed to purchase the tools requested by Marquis. Any surplus coin could be considered commission owed to whichever party in the transaction is bright enough to claim it as their own. Oh, I see how it is. Balls! I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. I take it he's the one who takes a hefty commission. You again, before you ask. No, I don't do refunds. Not that there's anything wrong with the fine tools I sold you. Okay. I think you may have overpaid a little, Marquis. I have room for 2 more quests. Ow, Stella! Don't claw my leg. Have you brought the tools I requested? Yeah, ballpoint chisel. Unlike carpenter's chisels, which have flat heads, The bullpoint chisel has a pointed one and is used by expert goldsmiths to perforate small, soft metals. And needle-nose pincers. This tool is often employed by goldsmiths or clockwork engineers to seize and manipulate minuscule pieces of wire. Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I'd performed the same motions countless times before. Thancred was squinting at you when we were both here like, hey, that guy looks familiar. Pardon me, mister. This was a mistake. Please give the horolog to Sister Eluned. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it best that it be returned to him. Good evening to you, sir. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? Repaired horolog. By some manner of clockwork wizardry, this strange contraption can precisely measure and follow the 24 bells in a single turn of the sun. So, a clock? Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time. Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. A watch. It's a watch. I am given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marquis said that it belonged to the deceased? Oh dear, you don't suppose the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. Also interesting that Marquis happened to know exactly what to do with a Garlean watch and knew what it was called and exactly how to fix it. But mayhap more importantly, how did Marquis manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. Yeah, isn't that funny? I recognize you now, mister. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure. I suppose so. Y'all are still dancing? There's a bunch of dead people over here? Eh? You don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the lich yard they go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. 'Twas the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. God's damn Imperials. Pih. I did go inside, and I saw the carnage for myself. I don't know what quarrel they have with these folks, but I sure as hells don't want to know. Sooner that we put us behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you just have one of them faces? I believe I do just have one of those faces. Yeah, never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folks are starting to turn. Oh, it's so... raw. They're like... talking about them like it's like, oh, yeah, just a bunch of bodies, but like they were alive and we knew them, you know? These are all called fallen scions, but we know who they are because I've been telling you. I don't see Una Tayun's body here. She might have either been thrown into the carriage already, or maybe somebody claimed her, but nobody claimed her friends. This Archer and this Elizin were Una Tayun's friends. And nobody's come to claim their bodies. These are the twins. Nobody's come to claim their bodies because they're far away from home. They were students of Baldessian. Their families are probably all the way in Charlian, which is a really far distance from here. And they have no idea, you know, that the twins are dead. In this land really far away, so no wonder they haven't been claimed. Alright, so instead of stepping on them, I should start picking them up. This is one of Una Tayun's companions. This was her other companion. They had lost their memories in the calamity, but found each other right before they all died. This is one of the envoys from the students of Baldessian. And this is the Lalafell guard outside of Menphilia's chambers. I don't know how you're holding 5 people, including Arugadin, but don't question it. The cart is hitched here. Here. What happened to the big fella? Ah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss him in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. Those were my friends. Don't talk about them like that. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in one trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. Yeah, I know. And they all just get laid in there. Those are the people we just carried. This is the other Lalafell guard who was standing by the door at all times. They were always looking up at me when I was going past, like, hey, don't have any funny ideas. You make one wrong move, right? But she was trying to protect Menphilia all the way to the Solar. Her body was in the Solar. This is the Immortal Flame who was helping guard us. This is the sister of the student of Baldessian envoy, the other twin, probably from Charlian. And Noraxia's body, fallen sylph. Come on, let's finish this before I die of old age. Those are my friends, you asshole. Noraxia's corpse. The sylph's peaceful expression belies the fact that she no longer lives. Thanks a lot. This should be all of them. Thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the Lich Yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them our work here is done. Okay. Okay. Where's that ramp? There it is. I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that, in doing so, you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we've begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that, for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Fall's realm. Well, at least they have that. Holy shit. Although we can perform rites for most of the Scions, there is one for whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given to the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. We gotta bring Noraxia's corpse to the Sylph Elder and show him that we couldn't protect her. Fuck. Ever has man sought to better his life, all too often at the expense of his brother. That desire and hope can beget suffering and death is a regrettable yet undeniable truth. Oops, wrong thing. Well, I guess we're going to Little Solace. It's a beautiful day in the Twelveswood, and I'm about to ruin these sylphs' day. This one is surprised to see Walking One in Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? Noraxia's corpse. I'm sorry. Noraxia? But this one does not understand. Oh, Muxio. This one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One! Awful news! Walking One has returned to Little Solace, but why? These ones have not requested further aid. Noraxia? How did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So, not only Noraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Noraxia! Noraxia went to Thanalan at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Noraxia at the end. Tell this one that Noraxia was brave. Tell this one that Noraxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Noraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial Ones must pay. Imperial Ones must suffer. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial Ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Noraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. We thank you for your service to the church and to the sylphs. You may be pleased to know that, in your absence, we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please, take a rest and set your burdens aside for now, mister. Maybe I can take these as more an exterminator. You have troubled yourself to come all this way. I wonder if I might not trouble you a bit further. As you well know, we keep a lich yard here. The scent of death's decay draws blowfly swarms, which are as unclean as they are unwelcome. Slay 5 of these pestilent swarms, and the church will be in your debt. As an adventurer, you are familiar with guild leaves, yes? If so, you've likely seen our Saint Adama Landama, for his wealth and munificence were such that some guild leaves now bear his likeness. A strange state of affairs, though, that a church bearing the name of a rich saint should now be overrun with the poor who come to bury their dead. Irel. Be welcome to the Church of Saint Adama Landama. I am Sister Irel. I gather you are on no pilgrimage. You look to be an adventurer. If so, might I impose on you to help tend the lich yard while you are here with us? The graves here far outnumber we who keep them. Alone we cannot possibly do all that needs to be done. Would you see gathering up the old offerings currently lying about outside? I made note of at least 6 during my last rounds through the yard. This is Edward, a kid. My little sis was the only family I had left, till the flux up and took her away, too. 'Tweren't easy, but I brung her all the way here. Now's all's left is to put her to rest proper like she deserves. Welcome to the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Our patron saint was a wealthy man in life, and so many merchants used to come calling to pray for his favor. But that all changed after the calamity. Our small lich yard grew and grew as we took on the dead. And now we receive more mourners than merchants. Right, Marquis, hi, what's up? Marquis believes he is being watched. I'm not imagining it, mister. I know I'm being watched. This is different. Sinister. It is as if I am under observation. This feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when I ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me? Please. It will only take a moment. Okay. Take a look outside. Meanwhile, I can kill blowflies and take up old offerings. Oh, fuck. And keeping an eye out for anybody suspicious. Anyone suspicious? Aha! An Imperial Frumentarius? An Imperial soldier? Why the fuck are you here? And what was this about, like a Garlean watch? Now you're watching Marquis, who has suspicious goggles underneath his his hood. Alright, alright, alright. Yes, indeed, there was someone suspicious. There was a literal Imperial soldier here. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please, allow me a moment alone. Wait. Father Iliad must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Heavens forfend that such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? Yeah. Imperial short sword. A standard issue blade for all Garlean infantry. This is Garlean steel. which means the man who was watching Marquis was... Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come. Okay. Alphino? Well, I guess Alphino wasn't even there to be killed.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland. I have come for you.
What?
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait, Hear me, Sid. Eorzea needs you.
Sid, was it? Here. These belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life.
Oh.
But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Gotta help the living. Yes, this hammer. This is who I'm meant to be?
Who are you? Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more.
Oh shit,
and
another
she
primal?
torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength.
Oops.
Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Sid.
All right, every Final Fantasy needs to have a Cid, and more likely than not, that Cid pilots an airship.
I have an airship?
Yeah, you practically invented them.
Yes, Cid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Oh, there he is. There's Cid.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
Damn, okay. We gotta build ourselves back up from somewhere.
They need my airship. They need me.
Yeah. The Enterprise. I have heard that name before, but where? Yeah, it's your airship. Whilst you were catering to the company of buffoons' every whim, don't be mean to them, Alphino. I was gathering information on our feathered foe. As a result, I was not present when the Garleans came. Yeah, Cid, my guy, Pukey Pie, welcome to the stream. Cid just got Cidified. I suppose we should be grateful for our good fortune, though it matters little should Garuda grow too powerful enough to bring Eorzea to heel. And let me finish these. He forgot. Yeah. He hit his head real hard during the calamity. Thank you, friend. If the swarms were to spread to their pestilence at the church unchecked, before long we would need to mourn the mourning. For the time being, at least the grieving can pray in peace for their dead to cross over safely. Thal bless you. Were you able to gather the old offerings? Yeah. Thank you. Would that there were naught else to be done, but I must see to collecting the weathered vases, urns, and ewers before long. The dead sleep soundest in a tidy grave. I have no shortage of work to offer, so should you care to take it, speak to me again whensoever you feel so compelled. I think we're on our way out. What a curious twist of fate that Master Cid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, mister. You wish to find his airship, yes? I do not know how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the calamity, much like the Great Gubu Wall of Ul'dah. It states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Kurthus. So this is less of a lore reference and more of a gameplay reference. So during 1.0, as you may have heard, when Final Fantasy XIV first launched, it was a disaster. So when new leadership took over, it was decided to take down the whole game and restart from scratch. And so that was the excuse for the calamity. So they had, so what happened was they were like not really telling, it was really genius. They weren't really telling the few people who were left playing the game what was going on, but they had the red moon slowly descending, like Majora's Mask, and everyone's like, what the fuck, you know? And as the days went closer and closer to A Realm Reborn's announcement, the moon got closer and closer. And so when it was like the whole sky is red, it's like getting really, really close. It looks like it's just about to hit us. A whole bunch of people got their Gubu mounts out, and they stood right in front of the gate to Ul'dah as like a wall. So there was just like a wall of Gubus of like people riding their Gubu mounts in front of the wall. And that grew to be like such a meme, or well known, that that they incorporated it into the game. Is like, yeah, tales from the calamities, such as the Great Gubu Wall of Ul'dah. That was players that did that, and now it's part of the lore. It states that, so anyway, the final flight of the Enterprise, it states that Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Kurthus. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Falgord Float, the closest settlement to Kurthus. Mayhap the Serpent station there would have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the Scions. Pray look after yourself and Sid, mister. Yes, sir. I did not know about the Goob Wall. That is cool. Yeah. If you, there is a pretty famous YouTube documentary that's about 1.0, and they talk, I'm pretty sure they talk about the Gubu Wall, or at least you could probably Google Gubu Wall. You and Sid shall ever be in my thoughts, mister. Return whenever you require respite. There might even be YouTube videos left of the Gubu Wall. Alright. So we need to head to Falgord Float. Speaking of Gubus, here's my little goob. Alright, Ethelmare, it's been a while. I remember when I was talking to you about the Hawk Manor stuff. Is there aught I can assist you with, sir? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship, yes? I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Kurthus. What became of it after that, I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Vortifar. I'm so bad at French. At Florentel's Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I am unsure what it is that you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly it? I hear tell the machinery is fiendishly complex. Well, good thing we have Master Garland. Alright, Vortifor, Serpent Commander. You have come in search of Vortifor, then. Well met, for you have found him. Indeed, I have served as a whaler for many years, since before the great snows came to Kurthus. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. 'Twas on the eve of the Battle of Cartano, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then, all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Kurthus. The astrologians at the observatorium, I remember how I pronounced this. The astrologians at the observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them, you would need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs, above all else. When Dalamud descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you, should you prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I've little doubt they would accept aid freely offered. Okay, I guess we're on our way to Kurthus. It's gonna be our first time in Kurthus. Y'all ready? It's pretty intense compared to the other areas. It's snowing. So here we are in the Kurthus Central Highlands. Where is that part of the book? I have it bookmarked. Here we go. So this is, watch this, the first dicasterial observatorium of ethereal and astrologic phenomena. Let me try that again. The first dicasterial observatorium of ethereal and astrological phenomena. So this is an area that is guarded by House Durandare. Here's a Durandare guard right here. One of the 4 high houses. And we are here to meet Ludovois. Hello. Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare. And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Ha! How absurd! As if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but do not intend to offer succor to strangers. Sir Ludovois is doing his utmost to intimidate you into leaving. Helode, have mercy, are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I am on duty. We're stretched thin as it is. And where the hells is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have use for you after all. If you should wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House Durandare, as is mine. So one that looks like him. So the best way you can tell that this is like a dude from House Durandare and not just some like random chainmail is the sigil on the back of his shield. This bell surrounded by wreaths is the sigil of House Durandare. Anyway, this tower is the observatorium. So the first dicasterial observatorium of ethereal and astrological phenomena, 300 years ago, Ishgardian astrologian Adonel the Younger convinced the Holy See, Ishgard, that he could predict the comings and goings of the Dravanian horde, that being the dragons, by studying the movements of the heavens, and thus secured funding for the construction of the observatorium and its grand astroscope. Telescope, basically. All right. All right, so we gotta find a Dodland soldier. What does this guy want, though? Carrillo? Oh wait, we're gonna come back in here later. Let's just do this little chore now. Hello? Hello? Oh, keeled overnight. All right. You need help? The sound of snow crunching underneath sabatons becomes louder. Hooded assaulter? Oh, Jesus. Who are these guys? What's on the shield? It's a blank shield. It's a blank shield. Alright, that was easy. You okay, bro? If it wasn't for you, I'd reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable, dragon-loving bastards. Puh. Oh, so they were heretics. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see I may have been premature in my judgment, sir. Yeah, you were. We are a proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you peruse their records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmel. The observatorium is under the protection of House Durandare. We have no need of adventurers or sellswords. We're gonna come back to this guy, but let me talk to him. I am Sir Alberic Bale, Knight of Ishgard in service to the Holy See. We're gonna talk to him again. Anyway, we need to go up to the observatorium. These Ishgardian astrologians have funny hats. Ah, the gentlemen come in search of the airship. Ah, I guess word travels fast, huh? This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovois be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, Access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you would persist in your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Forlamore up above. I hate Forlamore. He's such a bad person. Man has ever charted the movements of the celestial bodies, scrutinizing the patterns to see what wisdom can be wrought. But in Ishgard, we must also remain watchful for signs of Dravanian activity, for even a slight delay can mean the difference between survival and death. A lot of stairs, buddy. Even more stairs. The Horde will attack again within the fortnight, but the readings say otherwise. C must be made known of this. Old man, you must have some good legs going up those stairs every day. I hate this guy so much. No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between southern nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Halone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk, certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things. Guillaume? Pardon the intrusion, Forlamore. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you had a guest. Inquisitor Guillaume? You honor us with your presence, sir. The gentleman was just leaving. Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durandare's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship last seen in Kurthus 5 years ago, yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. The snows can come quickly in Kurthus. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp on your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge, and the next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. All right, thinly veiled threats. All right, I get it. I was not aware you aided House Durandare in that fashion. Thank you, sir. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. What do you want? I'm a busy man, so I would thank you to be concise. What do you do here? I am Forlamore, Chief Astrologian of the First Dicasterial or Observatorium of Ethereal and Astrological Phenomena, or the Observatorium for short. The observations we make, and the interpretation thereof, may well determine the future of Ishgard. Not even the slightest margin of error can be borne. Suffice it to say, such precise work demands no small amount of concentration. Why, I should like very much if visitors were forbidden altogether. What kind of place is this? The Observatorium was established at the Archbishop's behest, that we might observe the stars and through them predict events to come. Mind you, I speak not of romance, riches, or other frivolities. No, nay, our predictions concern the very survival of Ishgard itself, the war with dragonkind. The lifespan of dragons far surpasses that of men, and their life cycles are wholly unlike ours. If we are to read our enemy's movements, we must be able to see ahead tens of years. For all the dangers involved, such intelligence can be obtained on the ground tells us little of use. Thus do we turn our gaze toward the heavens for the knowledge we seek. Verily, The observatorium is the first line of defense against our ancient foes. So yeah, as you can tell, these elves, these Catholic elves be having a war against dragons. Josia is attempting to attract your attention. You there, sir. I could not help but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it would require that you perform for me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixal in that vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm he is well, it would be a great comfort to me. Okay. On a clear night, have you perchance looked to the heavens and spied a constellation of cobalt silver stars? That, my friend, is the realm of Halone. In her halls dwell the heroes of Ishgard, those valiant souls who gave their lives to defend us from the Dravanian horde. The halls of Valhalla. Oh hey, I know a quick way to get downstairs. Want to see? Whee! Ow. I landed on the... Now I gotta wait for my HP to totally, like... Oh wait, I won't die if I jump over here, right? Whoop! See? Not dead, haha. It was almost a shortcut. I just landed on a lamp. How do I get out of here? Where's the door? There you are. There you are. Alright, gotta find... something. Gotta find an astrologian out here. So the reason why I'm differentiating it is because there's a difference between Sharlayan astrology and Ishgardian astrology. And so I got a headcanon, I guess, that Sharlayans say astrologian and Ishgardians say astrologian. It's like there's no basis to this. I'm just like, this is my headcanon. Established astrologian. There are a lot of Ixal here. You good? What a relief to see someone other than a goddamn birdman. I thought I would finish my work whilst the Ixal were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to... Wait, who are you? You are not one of our knights. A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, sir! You're welcome for checking on you. Oh, all right. Like I gotta go all the way up the stairs again. Whee! Fuck decorum. I'm just gonna ride the chocobo upstairs. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. Ah, but you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sign of Dravanian aggression. Thus the bell. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the observatorium's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portalan? Lord Portalan for an official introduction to other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Yeah, actually, if there's like a pecking order of the high houses, House Durandare would be on top. Like the pecking order of most influential high houses from top to bottom would be like Durandare at the top, and then Zemael second, for Tom third, and then Einart fourth. Or I guess the houses with the most influence rather than a pecking order, but still. Pecking order like a chocobo. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, I made it. Alright. I was supposed to meet a guy named Portalan. Wait, wrong door. There we go. You've caused quite a stir in your short time here. First, you slay 2 heretics and save a knight, and now I hear you have rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to other high houses. I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you. But while you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. It is only fitting that you aid us one final time. Wouldn't you agree? Okay, I guess. Now, I understand you are very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not, for this task should take a man of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you can find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering stolen merchandise will endear you to House Einart, further improving chances that they indulge your request for aid. You need not watch the sky so long as House Durandare holds the observatorium. Should the Dravanians come, the golden bell will sound, and all of Ishgard shall hearken to its call. Alright, Carolo? There are dark places that only an adventurer may illume, and Sir Carolo is about to point the way to one such pit of peril. I have heard much of your doings, and I think you the man for this task. To the west is the Zemael Darkhold. 'Twas meant to serve as the new keep for Lord Zemael, ever a friend to House Durandare. Before the masons and carpenters could complete their work within the caves, hordes of void scent appeared and drove them out. In the years since, the creatures have consolidated their presence. As such, we officially petition your assistance in reclaiming the Darkhold. All arrangements have been made. You need only give your assent. Speak with Sir Ophélie at the ingress if you are with us, and she will tell you what you need to know. Some 20 years passed. The heir to House Durandare was lost at sea. I'm giving the camera such a look right now. if there was a camera, imagine a camera. I'm giving a smirk into it. Accomplished he was, and wise for one so young. 'Twas corsairs, they said. Pirates, wink wink. Had he lived, things might be very different indeed for the observatorium. And for House Durandare, as a matter of fact. Okay. So we need to go there. Out west. Look for some goods. Stolen wares. I found them. They're not even buried in snow. Oh? Uh-oh. I think these are more heretics. Look like the same kind of outfit. Oh, there's a third one. All right, 3 for 3. We did it. You better be happy with us. Give us that letter of introduction, my man. Have you good tidings to share? Or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? Goods bound for market and stolen by a band of heretics. Here you go. Gods bless you, friend. It's all here. Every last... Oh, but wait. That chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells. That's the personal property of Lord Francel, too. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury, take me! A draconian rosary! In the possession of Lord Francel! Yet, perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Einart is whispered to be infested with heretics. They don't deserve this. They're good people. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, sir. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Einart. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Okay, what now? We're not any closer to finding Sid's airship. Carolo has something very important to tell you. Come closer, lad, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Francel is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Einart for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss, and he will know you for a friend. Go, now go. We need to help. We need to warn Francel. No, I need to go this way. He was going to Skyfire Locks. Why the fuck was that guy going west? Maybe they were coming towards the observatorium. And we're gonna pass through it. So Skyfire Locks. Built into the rolling knolls so that they appear smaller than they actually are, Skyfire Locks are a series of defensive fortifications which may be used as shelters for merchants and small folk to escape an assault from above by dragons. There's a really steep hill. Whee! I would hate to climb that in real life. All right. Francel! Widow baby boy, hello? Yes, you look as though you have something to say, do you? White Lily Wild Rose Edelweiss. Is that an Edelweiss in your pocket? Are you happy to meet me? Oh my god. So immature. I see Sir Carolo has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Kurthis since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. Yeah. So, Kurthis was only covered in snow like this since the calamity. The weather got all changed and the climate got fucked up, and now it's like endless winter here. But before, it was kind of like the Alps. It was real highlands, meadows. There was grass and rivers, you know? But now it's all snowed over, like it's winter 24/7. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd! I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the Draconian Rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbor even the slightest doubt, this will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship. I see. It may require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. There he is! Lord Orchiphon of House Fortemps commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. It's our special boy! If worst comes to worst, seek the aid of we who bear the sigil of the rose. House Einart has brattled the Dravanian horde since the rise of Ishgard, and never shall we yield. He says the sign of the rose because the sigil of House Einart is the rose, like on this guy's shield. He serves House Einart. Stefano. Let the rabble blither what they will over their rude cups. Fourth he may be of his father's loins, but Sir Francel is first in piety and discernment. Skyfire Locks can be in no better hands. Yeah, Francel has 3 older siblings. 2 boys and a girl. What does Sylvantel want? A man may die for want in a fort as well as a hovel, and Sylvantel has need of an adept hunter to help victual the locks. The common folk of Ishgard know to seek shelter in Skyfire Locks whenever the dragons attack in force. Each stronghold must be victualled with these extra mouths in mind. Will you help secure meat and sheepskin from the caracals that roam the snowy plains? These stockpiles will mean the difference between life and death for the helpless folk under our protection. When the sheep are skinned and dressed, make your deliveries to the strongholds and watchtowers. Every morsel and every shield against the cold counts, no matter how small. Know ye the reason Skyfire locks are thus devised? A handful of diamonds tossed upon a hillside, rather than a carcanet of brilliance decorously arranged. The locks are a shelter for our people against dragons. Scattered is safer. One cannot steal a necklace if there is none to steal. I could see that. If they all burn down the one house, everybody's fucked. So we will pass through Skyfire Locks and we will make our way to Camp Dragonhead, where the Aetheryte is, and I'll finally get to Aetheryte to this region. So Dragonhead, I think, is named for this rock. Although it looks like a big frickin' thing crashed here from the Calamity. But anyway, Dragonhead. The first knights to settle and build the fortress in Kurthus were to have named the area after the unusual shape of its rocky outcroppings, which to them resembled the severed head of a dragon. Interesting. Now this is Camp Dragonhead, a heck of a fortress guarded by House Fortemps. And House Fortemps, their sigil is the unicorn. So we've seen 3 so far. We've seen the bell, the rose, and the unicorn. That's 3 of 4 high houses. We just need to find a Zamail person and we can... Oh, Sid and Alphino are already here. Hi, guys. Sid. I'm glad we left the observatorium. The people there were not friendly. Even though even here I can feel eyes upon us. We are not safe. Sid, you looked warmer in your old cloak. Maybe you should get it back. Alphino. We came to find an airship. Yet now we meddle in Ishgardian affairs of state. Gods, if Alizé were here, I would never hear the end of it. You're right, but also a man's life is in danger. And he has cute squishy cheeks, so he's like probably innocent. Let me finally attune to this Aetheryte. Very important Aetheryte. So, Camp Dragonhead. An Ishgardian stronghold situated atop Haldrath's March and under the command of House Fortemps. This camp is responsible for ensuring the safety of the small folk and merchants traveling to and from Ishgard. Yeah, if we look at the map, Ishgard is past this bridge here, kind of like this way. So if you're going on a road, and let's say you want to go to Eorzea, you'd have to pass through Camp Dragonhead to go through here into the North Shroud, or to Mordona, though we haven't even been to Mordona yet. All right, let's enter this. There he is! There he is! This is one of the most famous characters in Final Fantasy XIV, is Orshafon. We're about to meet him for the first time. This is important. We're about to meet him for the first time in our lives. All right. Orshafon. Ah, the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Pray tell me why you have come. If there is any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah, yes, the letter made mention of a pressing matter for which he required assistance. What might that be? So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Kurthus before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to those events. For while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Cartano, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings for the future. Finally, a nice person who wants to help us. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Forton. The Rose and the Unicorn, our friends. House Einard and House Forton. Damn, those are some nice pants. What are those? Craftsman's leather trousers. Okay. So many people here to talk to Horschiffon. As you have doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, House Fortom included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Ninne, of mine own House Fortom, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There's also Cravalon of House Einar, who can be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian of House Durandare yet? Really? Perhaps he will be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Forton. No, he's just naturally an asshole. Do not concern yourself with House Zemael. I shall contact them myself. Seek the counsel of the three I mentioned and return to me when finished. Please, warm yourself by our hearth. Take a rest from your journeys. Life is not a race, my friend. Rush blindly forward without concern for your health, and you will one day pay the price. Okay. All right. So we got some of Orshiffon's buddies in here. We got, do not question our ways, unbeliever. So, Orshiffon in English is a bit different from Orshiffon in Japanese. Orshiffon in Japanese is all about muscles, so this is kind of how he prefers things. So anyway, Yael. Not all knights are indifferent to the plight of the common folk, and Sir Yael, one of such earthbound warrior, wants a word with you. Ah, I've reached the maximum amount of quests, damn it. One of these days I'll get him. Looking for a Lady Ninne. Ninne. Why, hello, good sir. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one of House Forton does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well. On the topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of Lord Francel. Oh my god, word really does travel fast. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Einart have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. That's not good. In case you were unaware, House Fortom is quite willing, even eager to employ adventurers and sellswords. Their commander in particular is known to possess a soft spot for your type. Yeah, I noticed. He was like super duper nice to me right away. Hey, Pukey Pie. Wowza. What, Nene's chest? Yeah, it is kind of wowza. Not everyone is of one mind on the matter, of course, but... No, oh, did you mean the Orshifon? The shirtless men doing squats. Gotcha, Pukey Pie. Gotcha. Men like yourself can be quite helpful, or if nothing else, quite fascinating. I'm sorry, Pukey Pie. I looked over to saw your emote too late. Yeah, it was this. Gotcha. Okay, I need to, that was my House for Tom stop. I need to go to a few other places. Oh hey, it's an ornery caracal. I got one to use on my island sanctuary. Whee! These sheep make wee noises. There be winter crocodiles somehow. Oh, you can see the observatorium. Great right now. You can see the big astroscope on top. A big old telescope. All right. We're looking for a dude. Are you in here? Yes. Prevalon, we're looking for you. Alone, grant me strength. Oh my god, you're so short. I'm almost as tall as you. There must be some way to... Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Orshifon. I want to help you, I truly do, but these accusations of heresy have thrown House Einart into chaos. Right now we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. Must civilization one day descend into ruin? Are we truly powerless to halt the inevitable decline? Surely all is not lost. And this is... Can you believe it? What? Marchalet? How fares the weather? A storm in these parts means no runners can be sent to the next fort, nor can any signals be seen. Once the whiteness falls, each lock is an island and must fend for itself. I see. Alright, Forlamore, can you be less of an asshole this time? I'm giving you another chance. Giving you another chance to be less of an asshole. Will you take the chance? Will you take me up on the offer? If I have to climb all these damn stairs every time I have to see your awful face. I gather you have been busy since last we spoke. Lord Orshaffon's missive was positively glowing, but if you think his endorsement is cause for me to disregard Ishgardian policies, then you are sorely mistaken. We are at war, sir, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Guillaume arrived in Kurthus, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of Ishgardian society. Well, that's interesting. What a coincidence! If Lord Orshaffon wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice. But if he expects others to share in his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. I knew that wouldn't have done jack nor shit. Bye, old man. Whee! I'm not gonna land on the fucking lamp again. Damn it. Yeah, Orshafon, wasn't going so well. Oh wait, I can just teleport back there. Haha. Alright, Orshafon. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Yeah. Nor did I fear. It seems the whole of Kurthus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard proper provide more pertinent information. Lord Orshaffon is concerned for Lord Francel's well-being. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Francel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and 3 knights were seen heading north towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long ago overrun by the Gervanian horde, so I am not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. Alright, so we're gonna go north out of Camp Dragonhead. And I need to not fall into Witch Drop. What's Witch Drop? This is Witch Drop. I don't want to fall in here. I've done that before. Anyway. Oh, sheepy. 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 Yee! Alright, I should have my friend with me. Come on, Karage-kun. Eee! Whee! So this up here is the Steel Vigil. And here we have some, what you'd think are dragons. All Avises are actually people. They're people who've drinking dragon blood and turned into this. So anyway, the Steel Vigil. Under the authority of House Einart, the Steel Vigil was Ishgard's eastern watchtower and warned the Holy See of aerial attacks for centuries before being razed and gutted by the Dravanian horde and their vile commander, Svara. As if relinquishing the citadel was not misfortune enough, the Count de Einart also lost his third son and commander of the Vigil, Sir Clodabam, to Svara's snapping thralls. How long ago was that? But I could see why Francel would lead an attack here, kind of like regain the house's honor because they used to hold the Steel Vigil. Oh shit. You good? So fast. So strong. We were no match. Where's Francel? Francel? Who goes there? Mister! No! Stay back! The fiend is still here! Grand Avis. That is a big boy. Alone be praised, you did it. But what of the others? The 3 knights who accompanied me, where are they? I found one of them. She was over here. Confound it all! How are we to redeem House Einart if we can't even slay a single Avis? Ugh. We are fortunate you came along when you did, sir. House Einart will remember your kindness. Oh, you were the one I found earlier, the unnerved knight. I heard the beast's cries from over yonder. Then Lord Francel is safe? Bless you, sir, bless you! Curse those fiends! It's as though they knew we were coming. Isn't that interesting? It was a foolish thing to do, I know. But I had hoped that we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of the Scalekin. Moreover, it was House Einart that yielded the Steel Vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. Many years ago, maybe the son of Count de Einart who was killed, maybe that was Francel's uncle. We have been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy. And despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. It shouldn't have to be that way, Francel. We gotta help him. He's too cute to die. So anyway, this whole hill area is called Providence Point. According to the Enchiridion, which is the holy book basically of the Hellenic Church, so the Ishgardian Hellone is their holy book. So according to the Enchiridion, the vision of the promised land which King Thordan received, prompting him to lead his people to Kurthis, was of this very vista overseeing the Sea of Clouds, which is Providence Point. We aren't quite at the point, haha, at the top there where you can look on the Sea of Clouds, but we'll go up there eventually. But I see that's why it's called Providence Point. Or chiffon! Or chiffon! What did you find at the Steel Vigil? Ah, I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at the Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance for fear of being seen in the company of a man who might later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear, given the zeal with which Inquisitor Guillaume has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and by association, yours. As I see it, the key to proving Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the draconian rosary found in the chest you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest labeled as the property of Lord Francel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here's what you must do. Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickaman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Kurthis, so he may have some inkling of who could be responsible. Okay, babe. We'll help your friend. Your little baby boy. Good thing we're going back to Skyfire Locks, because I had something to drop off anyway. Marchalet, here you go. Fresh mutton loin. Mutton any fresher would still be attached to the caracal's back. And caracal skin. Soft and fluffy. The skin would go perfect in front of a fireplace. What do they expect us to do with such paltry... forgive me, I speak out of turn. You have done your duty, and a great service it is to us, for we are short of men. It is the enemy that weighs on me. Snow, rather than fire. Oh. How fair is the weather? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to pass him out to the sentries. You're one of the guys. Gotcha. 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 Need to go to this lock over here. How do they keep these locks, like, organized? Are they numbered or something? Oh, I've talked to both of you guys. All right, Turalan, how about you first? Thank you kindly, mister. We are without the men we need to lay in extra supplies. So thin are we stretched by the terrors of this winter. Adventurers such as yourself were sent by Halone herself. Would that the commanders saw the truth of it. What do you think? Larger and warmer than you expected, I'll warrant. This fort is also a place of shelter for the common folk. 'Tis better to rebuild a dragon-seared home than to burn with it. Rickaman. Eh? Someone tampering with the shipments? Fury strike me down if all them rosaries found in our people's possessions were planted. Hey now, don't give me that look, lad. I'm a House Einart man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family too. I ain't saying the porters what were bringing the shipment did it though. I know most of them what work the trade routes, and I never had cause to question their faith. If it wasn't them neither, then your guess is good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it... Eh? Could have been the fellas what were responsible for the inspections. Ha! Ishgardian knights and inquisitors, the lot of them, as if they'd ever turned their cloaks. Reckon that means the porters are your most likely suspects. No, I want to hear more about these Nishgardian knights and inquisitors, please. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from Whitebrim Front today. You might consider having a word with them. Well, ain't you a strapping fellow? Thank you. If you want to keep it that way, take my advice. When hauling heavy shite, lift with your legs, not your back. I learned that one the hard way. Rickaman is very wise, chat. Please listen. When lifting something heavy, please use your legs and not your arms. Lift with your knees, okay? Don't just bend over and pick something heavy up. Lift with your knees. Very, very good advice. 3 sacks of winter wheat and a box of rotting cabbage will not see us through a siege. Ruh-roh. Y'all should have more preservable food out here. There we go. Oh wait, I've just been going to Horshafon every time as like out of pure instinct, but I need to talk to these porters. No time to talk, we're on a tight schedule. Once we've made our deliveries here, we're to deliver parcels to Skyfire Locks. Wait, before that, apathetic porter. Beg your pardon, you suspect that we porters have been planning draconian rosaries and House Einart shipments? What nerve! If you truly believe such nonsense, search our parcels and see what you find. I think I will. House Einhart parcel. Oh! Well, look at that. I found a draconian rosary. Let's check this one for House Zemail. Nothing. How about this, the second House Einart parcel? Imagine that. In both of the House Einart parcels, there was a draconian rosary in each. Isn't that funny? Pukey Pie, you gotta go. All right. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you so much for hanging out, and welcome, Samael. Welcome to the stream. Hey, look, bro, I found 2 draconian rosaries. Are we finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. Hey. But that's impossible. Once the knight at White Brim Front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. Tell me more about this knight. And if I had been the culprit, I would have never allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Orshifon. I will not be held accountable for this. Yeah, don't worry, bro. Oh, say what you will. My conscience is clear. Francel would say the same thing, except, you know, things aren't looking so good for him. I think it was probably good that we didn't have a stream last night. You got a COVID vaccine booster yesterday, and resting was definitely helpful. Ah, you got the side effects. Gotcha. It was good. Good you got your rest then, for sure. Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. Ah, but more importantly, what did Rickaman have to say? A lot happened since then. More draconian rosaries, and every single parcel bound for Skyfire locks. That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Einart's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise Halone that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. From the very first, I knew it could not have been so that so many members of House Einart were heretics. At last, we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to Inquisitor Brigitte? 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 Fucking French, I can't. Alright. I'll say Brigitte. Tell her that House Fortom asks Nate, demands that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. We gotta help him! You did manage to watch the new Owl House episode. You might have seen my tweet about the first likable character. It was a 3 Wolf Moon shirt. Oh my god, what? No, I need to find that tweet. That sounds funny. Ricky? Ah, there you are. What is it, my child? Lord Orshifon would have the Inquisitors do what? But that is not possible. Inquisitor Guillaume presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witchdrop even as we speak. What? Fear not, if Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Halone's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. But, you mean he's gonna die either way? Ah! Does my presence make you uncomfortable? Be at ease, child, for if you are a goodly, righteous man, then you have not to fear from an Inquisitor. No, you're scary. Let me get away. Wolf shirt was new, so even more points. I'm riding the chocobo inside. We got an emergency, or Chiffon. They have taken Lord Francel to Witchdrop. This is madness. The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand back idly by and allow an innocent man to die. Mister, I would dispatch you and one of my knights to Witchdrop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Guillaume in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. Ah! Francel! He's innocent! And even if he wasn't, it's just a fucking necklace. This is Urlane? Hail, mister. As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. Yeah, oh shit, that's him. Right by the edge of the cliff. Fuck. And that's Guillaume right behind him. Given his last rites or whatever. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor. If his guards judge us a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. The human realm is these crazy mystical creatures called wolves. I love them. His eyes sparkled. That's cute. Joaquin Charlemagne Francel de Einart. Charlemagne is the first name of the Count de Durandare, so I wonder if he was named after him. Let me try that again. Joaquin Charlemagne Francel de Einart. You stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers. These charges are false. The men and women of my line have ever opposed the Dravanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service to the Holy See. Condemn me, and you will strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard. It is for Halone to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Halone's halls, while the wicked shall reveal their draken forms and be put to the sword. In the name of House Forton, I beseech you, stay your hand. Inquisitor, we are come on behalf of Lord Orchiphon. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such time as a full re-examination of the facts has been conducted. Lord Orchiphon has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere with legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. We must hold them until Lord Orchiphon arrives. Good thing you're a healer. Yeah, be my healer. We must hold them until Lord Orchiphon arrives, mister. And remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. Orlane the Devout. Your shield bears no sigil, sir. Do you serve the Holy See or one of the high houses? Alderic the Unyielding. I serve a higher power. Black shields, eh? Just like the assassins that were hitting me and were like totally heretics. Isn't that interesting? Look, Lord Orchiphon has come. In the name of House Forton, I demand that you lay down your arms. Here is Orchiphon of the Silver Fuller. By this deed, do you disgrace your line, Lord Orchiphon? Ishgardian scum, today you shall answer for your sins. Oh, that sounds rather heretical of you. Oh, a dragon? Oh, interesting. Isn't that a little heretical? Oh shit, I can't even touch the wyvern. A wyvern? There were no reports of Dravanian activity. You would call upon your allies to save you. At last, your treachery is laid bare. No, we're fighting each other. I got this guy. Yeah, this will not be forgotten. Is the wyvern going away? Alderic drops a draconian rosary. How interesting! The wyvern takes to the skies. Did I listen any? Yeah, we're good. How interesting! Your guards, Guillaume, dropped a draconian rosary. Wish to have this explained? Wish to explain this? It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop, but this trial, like many others I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Einart. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother that we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? I found this. Your guard dropped this on the ground. By the Fury! A draconian rosary! Then the knight who refused to yield, it was he who summoned the wyvern? A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights. This has grave implications. Though they didn't even have Temple Knight shields. I mean, not that Mister would know this, but I know that. Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Orchiffon. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel, pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of that which first brought you to Kurthus, Mister. Pray locate your errant airship and use it. You want me to get out of here, I get it. Lord Orchiffon, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard and too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you'd have jumped of your own free will. I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Einart. Praise Halone, it did not come to that. But it profits us. Oh my god, I need to drink some water. But it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, mister. Pay visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. Well, that was spicy, huh? We saved Francel, but we're not out of the woods yet. But we've basically saved him. You look well, mister. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. I can just about guarantee that line in Japanese was like, oh my god, your rippling muscles were such a lovely sight. Were it not for you, Lord Francel would have surely died defending the honor of his house, and I might well have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. House Fortom and House Einart shall never forget your service. Now, let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. Yeah, I guess y'all have it in hand now, huh? For now. Things are chill enough for right now. The man with the knowledge of the Enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. Your service to House Fortom will not be forgotten, my friend. If ever you have need of me, do not hesitate to ask. You're so nice. I have a friend. What are these guys saying? When in Kurthus, you must abide by our laws. Oh, these guys are... Right, because House Fortom hires a lot of foreigners. Like me. Discomposed cataloger. How quickly the commoners' opinions change. They say Lord Francel is innocent now, but just a few days prior... Oh my god, like... Gossip spreads so fast out here. Anyway, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Kurthus several days before the calamity, yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed near the Stone Vigil in the far northwest. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. If so, then you would need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. Or a light party of adventurers. Though Lord Orshafon is, from all indications, quite fond of you. Yeah, I noticed. It's great. So mayhap he can lend you a few. In any case, I've done my part. I shall pray for your success, friend. Well, thanks. Hey, Orshafon. Guess what? It dropped in the worst possible place, but that's probably why nobody's seen it in 5 years. Oh, so you have at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil? Ah, perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I shall write a letter to Lord Drilamon of White Brim Front and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest that you request Lord Francel to do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journeys, mister. May Halone guide you. Thank you, Orshafon! Y'all, I got so many quests down here, I might as well just do some of them. Right. Systenio? Systenio? I thank you for these. 'Tis miserable work dressing so many beasts in a cold such as this. Would that this meat were a feast to celebrate a victory. I hear the unbelievers grow bold. Hampered as we are by the snow, I pray that we are not defeated by cold and hunger ere we can meet the dragons in battle. See how the observatorium pierces the very heavens. No, I can't. It's too dark. Oh, I can kind of vaguely see it, but it's a little foggy. What a view those astrologians must have, high above the murk that you and I toil in. Prario? Prario? How like Sylvantel to entrust as important a task as this to an adventurer. You, at least, can be trusted to complete the work you are given, but still. Thank you for the delivery. You may go. Up this steep hill again. Lord Francel, you must have, like, thighs of steel climbing up that hill every day. Right, Sylvantel, I did it. My gratitude, adventurer. The rocks upon which Ishgard are built is yes stalwart than we could have ever have thought 5 years ago. There has never been such a time as this. The shadows gather with alacrity, and we must make whatever preparations we can. Y'all doomsday preppers? No, I'm just kidding. They have reason to be. Oh yeah, alright. Alright. Francel, how you doing? Wonderful to see you again, mister. Is there anything I can do to repay you? If there is anything I can do to repay you, name it. So the airship you seek is likely inside the stone vigil. It shames me to say that it, too, was once an outpost held by House Einart. Oh, poor House Einart! In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Gervanian horde caught us unawares. So compared to the Steel Vigil, you only lost this one relatively recently. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the Stone Vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt my words will carry much weight with Lord Driamon. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The Cravens who attempted to destroy House Einart have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us, and towards you now as well. I'll keep that in mind. House Einart is far from redeemed, but one day we will regain our standing. When that day comes, rest assured I will repay my debts to you and Lord Orchiffon. Okay, sweetie. So we need to go to White Brim, which is like back to Camp Dragonhead. Oh my god, so many quests. And then we head west. Yeah. But before that, we could grab the last piece of armor. Now we'll probably have to go back to Providence Point. I wish I would have thought of that back when we were rescuing Francel from up there. Yeah, let's go to White Brim. So, we go back to Camp Dragonhead and then go west. I'm debating if I should actually do Stone Vigil tonight. Maybe this is a good place to pause the story and we could go get some other quests done anyway, because Stone Vigil goes pretty quickly into fighting Garuda, and then we're basically in the end of A Realm Reborn. So I think I'm gonna stop the main story quests here, But I'm gonna take a little break, but I'll be back and we'll be finishing up some quests, alright? Before I call it a night. So I'll be back. Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience, even though my kitty cat is not very patient. She's already like, "Meh, feed me." She's staring up at me with her big round eyes. Alright. So like I said, I think I am going to stop the MSQ right here, and we'll start by arriving in White Brim next Sunday. But until then, there's a few more things I could do. Like I can get my armor. Ow! Stella! Ow! My knee! So I'm gonna go north to Providence Point. And go get that warrior armor. You gonna jump up on the table, sweetie, for real? You're gonna get up. There she is on the desk. If you hear rumbling, that's my cat. Ah! This is an Ixali dirigible. That way must be Natalan. Yeah, this is Ixal territory. I was going... Shouldn't follow that path. I should be going this way. Stella! You're stepping all over my lore books? No, that's not good for kitties. Don't eat that. We have a situation. Stella has deemed my stream over, but I'm going to rail in defiance of that fate. Those are some big ol' icicles. This is the Weeping Saint. Ishgardian legend tells that this grotto was where Saint Danifin came to mourn the maiden he loved that was murdered by a basilisk, and later vowed retribution on the fiend and its kin. So the Weeping Saint is Saint Danifin. The icy waters which trickle down from the mountain and form pools are said to be the saint's tears, and they are often collected for use in the church purification rituals and the production of sacramental wine. Oh, so the holy water comes from here. Gotcha. However, yeah. I have the stuff on all the saints, but I'm gonna look up Saint Danifin when he comes up later, because I know he's gonna come up another time. Oh, that's for the fate. Okay. Alright, time to fight this guy in warrior fashion. Ooga booga booga. It's Oonga Boonga time. There we go. You fell right on me. Ow. But what is tucked in here? Do warriors go roar booga booga? There's this, hi Del, how are you doing? No, there's this meme that warriors are the most like Oonga Boonga, like caveman swing club head empty job. So it was like, I ended up saying Ooga Booga instead of Oonga Bunga. You concur. Oh, have you tried the job? What's your favorite 14 job, Delanian? Curious Gorge. You followed me all the way over here? Hand over the breastplate, mister. After much wrestling with the thought, I simply cannot entrust such a relic to an outsider who may be overwhelmed by its power. You sent me all the way out here to get it. Now this? I return now to Hidden Falls. If you would have words with me, then come. I will not run away. All right, bro. I guess. Oh no, you're done with MMOs. You'll never ingest that crack again. It does seem to bring something out in certain people. Stella! No. If you hear meowing, I'm sorry. All right. Might as well finish. Stella, you're gonna make noises. Ah! Stella, don't rub the microphone. I can't see the chat around you. Ah! Stella! Ah! Oh no, you're really gonna curl up on my lap while I'm okay, she jumped down, finally. You enjoyed them while I was there, but once I got away, I can't let myself get back into it, of course. Now she jumps off. Alright. Now I've had other friends too that were like, yeah, no, if I'm in an MMO, if I get sucked into another one, then I'm like never gonna see the light of day again. I'm gonna subsist entirely off Doritos and become a shell of a person. Like, I'm not like that, but I know people who are. It of course was for Stella, yeah. I thought so. Mister, I'm sorry. I did not mean for things to happen like this, but I had no choice. I have wrestled long and hard with the matter, but this is my decision. I cannot trust you with this power when I do not even trust myself. That's right. I won't attempt to don the plate again either, nor will anyone. Not until I have proof that there is one with a will strong enough to withstand the beast's siren call. Peer deep within your soul, mister. Stella, like I said. Yeah, of course, of course. Peer into the eyes of the beast that stares back at you. Can you truly say you can engage the monster in battle and emerge victorious? Yeah, I'm built different. I shall return to the tome. If there are any answers to be found, they lie within those pages. In the meantime, continue your training, that you might find an answer of your own. Oh, I got a new weapon skill. You hear the whispers of the village ancestors. Learn Steel's Cyclone. Wait, isn't that another AoE? Wait, wrong one. Oh, I gotta do my adventurer plates someday. Well, we got... Wait, where the heck did Home Gang go? Oh, I need to do... I know. Oh, I do have Home Gang there. Okay. Steel Cyclone. Oh, it's the AoE version of Inner Beast. Okay. I should keep interject. I really need to expand my hotbars. I'll do that between streams. I need to put Rampart. Damn it. Fuck it, I probably don't need Home Gang anytime soon. Upgrades! Yeah. I can, change the UI so I can see more hotbars, but I don't want to waste your guys' time with that. I'll do that off stream. How to quit you? I never learned how to quit you. Mister, there is much we must discuss, but now is not the time. You surely recall my mention of the hunt for the bloodthirsty creature terrorizing the small folk. I've just received word that self-same monster has been sighted near Wineport. Wineport again. Huh? What is more, according to those who managed to escape the carnage, the creature appeared more man than beast. If this is true, then our quarry could be far more dangerous than any wild animal. We must find a way to stop it. I must find a way. This is my chance to prove to the people of Wineport, nay, the world, that my tribe and my art have been wrongly judged. Perhaps then my ancestors will deem me worthy. I think even my brother would too. There's no time to lose. We must arrive in the hamlet before any of the villagers fall prey to the beast. Let us leave at once. Man, bear, pig. It does have that vibe, doesn't it? Alright. So I guess we're going to Wineport. I'm having deja vu. It's like we were just at Wineport. Getting the Bacchus wine, grapevine back for them. I remember people in middle school, writing man, bear, pig everywhere. And it was all over my, like, middle school yearbooks. And I was like, what the hell? So I was just like, oh, this is a boy thing. Alright, I'll help y'all. Got these raptors surrounding us. Thank the gods for your presence. Wineport is in your debt once more. Fell creatures bear down upon the village in hordes, as if drawn by that great hairy beast. You must stop them. Mister, you fend off those creatures. Oh, South Park, making fun of Al Gore. Oh, that explains a lot. I will see to the beast. This is my battle to fight. I got it, y'all. Never fear. Yeah! Scream. Not again, Curious Gorge. Did you fumble the ball again? Did you let your inner beast get you? Oh, yep. It's the monster. It's the beast. Run for your lives. Is that your brother? Stop! These people are not your enemy. The enemy lies within. It wasn't Curious Gorge this time, losing his mind. It's his brother. You are stronger than this. Take control of the beast. Do not let it consume you. Brother! Roar. Roar. Look what you are doing. You are destroying all that I work to restore. The fate of our people rests in our hands, brother. Your weakness could cost us everything. I cannot let that happen. I will not. Our ancestors have chosen me to lead our people to glory, and no one shall stop me. You're just making this girl more scared with the clinging metal. She nearly got squished, dude. No one. No one. No one. You good? Curious Gorge? It was I who unlocked the secrets of the Chronicles. I who trained you in their ways. I who uncovered the locations of the legendary artifacts. Curious Gorge? I who defeated my tribe's greatest warrior. I am the master now. I am the master. Return to me what is rightfully mine. Give me the armor. All right, we gotta knock him out, or I shall tear it from your bloody corpse. Curious Gorge, you're gonna be so embarrassed after this. Somebody needs to smack her in the back of the head and tell her to move the hell on when there's a big ass beast in the town square. Well, there's that. Like, keep moving. Your strength is no match for mine, mister. I am the true warrior. Want to bet? So we're just gonna honk, like, trade blows. Let's go. Fed by the bloodshed, inner fury manifests before you. Ah, the beast rages within me. I can fight it no longer. Inner fury and rage begin to manifest before your eyes. Ah, mister, you must stop me. I'm trying. Ah! There we go. All right, I knocked him out. Oh, you're still awake, but you got your senses knocked back into you? I have failed. Yeah, I knew you'd be embarrassed when you woke up. I failed you. Failed my people. I failed my ancestors. And I failed my own kin. Bro, chill. It's okay. Nobody got hurt. I found out long ago what had become of my brother, but did everything I could to deny it. Thought that if I could prove myself stronger than he, the people would see his madness as a product of a weak mind, that they would believe the problem lay in him, not in our tribe. Yet all the while, my own soul was growing weaker and weaker. The inner beast had taken hold, and it would not let go. It drove me, as it drove my ancestors, the keeper of the armor, and my brother. Our tribe had lost sight of who we were, and seeking ever more strength, we allowed ourselves to fall victim to that which we had long scorned in others as weakness. Instead of learning to harden our wills with resolve, we steeled them with anger, and therein lay our folly. Like a bonfire, anger burns hot and bright, but when the fuel that feeds it is spent, all that remains is ash. By accepting anger as our guide, we left our wills at the mercy of the inner beast. But not you. Your will is more akin to the lava which courses through the mountains of my homeland. It burns as strong, nay, stronger than any bonfire, and when it cools, it becomes hard and firm, unbreakable. This quality allowed you to keep your inner beast at bay. I'm like lava! You heard it here! My people were once as you are now, mister, and I believe that is why my ancestors chose to speak to you. They sensed true strength in you. Such strength could rightly represent our people and our art. Yay! I'll be the real warrior. Had I but realized that myself, none of this need have happened. Well, what's done is done. If I'm to have any hope of restoring my people's name, I must start over from the beginning. And this time, I mustn't try to do it alone. Hot, squishy, destroys the lives of everything you come in contact with. Okay, I can see this. Wait. Was that directed at Mr. Final Fantasy or me, Katie? Oh no! It may take time, but together, my brother and I will restore our village to its former glory. And when we have, I shall remember Mr., my friend and fellow warrior, and how he saved me from myself, that my dream might become reality. Smile. Got nice teeth. Curious Gorge. And see if your brother's okay. He seems like he's had the inner beast happening a little too long. He probably needs a bath. The warriors of ages path have borne witness to your bond with Curious Gorge. Oh, what did I get out of this? Did I get a new move? It was just the end of the, yeah. Wineport Militia Captain. So that was interesting. Y'all should probably just forget that ever happened. Wineport is in your debt once more, mister. And what is more, we have seen the truth with our own eyes. Pray tell Curious Gorge as much, that we will be relying on him for his protection. He is a true warrior, and our humble hamlet would be lost without his strength. Yeah, it's like every single time Curious Gorge beats himself up, like, oh, I can't control my inner beast. And then like the Wineport people are like, hey, you're cool. Water under the bridge. Keep helping us. They're like always totally cool with him. He's like, I'm terrible, you know. Tell Curious Gorge that the people of Wineport have seen the truth and are indebted to him for his protection. He is a true warrior, and our humble hamlet would be lost without his strength. All right, let's go talk to him. Wait, I should just take the ferry, eh? That might be a little faster. Not that much faster, but maybe it might actually be around the same amount of time. But going to Hidden Falls, yeah. Actually, it's cheaper than using the Aetheryte. I think this actually might be faster than teleporting to Costa del Sol. And watch out below! Whee! Alright, Curious Gorge, hi. Welcome back, mister. Despite all that transpired, the captain at Wineport would entrust his village's defenses to me? I know not what to say. It has been a long road, but thanks to you, I have rediscovered what I lost so many years ago. I will see to my brother's wounds, and once he is well, we will embark on the path of the warrior again, engraving the lessons we have learned in our souls, never to be forgotten. Curiously, the moment I did avow this to myself, my soul crystal began to shiver anew. I see yours, too, grow stronger than ever. It would seem my ancestors have once more bestowed their knowledge upon you. This power. Why, this is a power I've only read about in the tomes. Nay, a power entirely beyond my comprehension. To think that I once doubted your resolve. Nope. You have truly conquered your inner beast and become a truer warrior than I could ever hope to be. Know that you stand before me, the equal of my tribe's greatest heroes. Wow, thanks, dude. Ever steel your resolve, mister, and go forth into the realm and protect those who need your strength. That's what I've been doing. With you representing us, the redemption of my people, the new era I seek is surely close at hand. Aw, thank thank you. So kind of you. Yay! We completed our first, I learned Infuriate. We got our first, level 50 quest done. This concludes the warrior quest for Final Fantasy XIV. Now we're gonna have more when we reach Heaven's Word, so we're not seeing Curious Gorge for a while. Ah, the wolf returns. Back to sharpen your teeth, or does other business bring you here? How fare you of late? Well enough, thank you. Though the specter of my inner beast is ever present, as is the fear of losing myself to its savage call. As such, I devote the better part of my days to my training, mind as well as body. And when Wineport calls for aid, I answer. These humble efforts alone cannot begin to atone for the suffering caused by the beast, but I must do what I can. What is a warrior? The warrior summons forth the dormant power of the beast within, channeling his person dropping right behind me. Channeling this untamed strength to perform martial techniques beyond the grasp of your run-of-the-mill discipline of war. This you know well, mister, being a damn fine warrior in your own right. Why, thank you. Where I hail from, up in the mountains of Flame to the north, there's barely enough food to go around. Smoldering rock doesn't make for good farmland, you see? In the old days, the warriors of our clan traveled far and wide, earning good coin for their esteemed services. In recent years, however, we find ourselves shunned by those self-same peoples we once protected. This, in turn, has led to more and more of our young ones choosing to forsake the warrior's path. A sad fate for our once proud tribe it is. And so I've traveled here with no possession save the armor on my back and the ancient text passed down from my ancestors. A text that tells the history and techniques of my people, and sadly a text I can scarcely read. Well, I think you've done a good job. I mean, you managed to find where all the armor bits are. So finally, I'm finally the warrior of light. I finally got the outfit. Yay! I finally got the poster boy outfit. Yay! It's me, the warrior of light. Woohoo! Except I need to get the relic axe now to really complete the look. Anyway, if I open this chest, I'll get a recolored armor. Let's see how that looks on me. One that's a bit stronger. Whoa, that's red. Yeah, I'll glamour it back to the regular. Because that's the poster boy look. All right. Yeah, boy. Okay. What should we do now? It's been a dog's age since I've been to Old Daw, and the quests are very much waiting to be done. The class quests. All right. Let me see. Gladiator. Wait. There we go. I'll start with pugilist. Ah, and it looks like we got some new unlockable quests too. Right, Hamon. I forgot what I was doing for you. Breaking rocks or something. Eh? You've already mastered the snap punch combination? Crikey, master. You're a natural at it, just like I was. Not to brag, but I happen to be a veritable storm of flying fists when the mood strikes me. I treat you to a demonstration here and now, except I'm liable to tear down the entire guild in the process. Master Hamon has a penchant for regaling us with the tales of his exploits, but these never amount to a demonstration. His favorite is his victory over the fearsome marauder, Wideaxe, whom he felled with a combination so swift and seamless they say you couldn't see his hands, or so the legend goes. Ha ha ha! That one never gets old. Our dearest master's humility aside, your progress is truly astounding, mister. If I don't keep on my toes, you're likely to surpass me in a matter of moons. Chichito, good girl. Just between you and me, Chichito's been in a slump of late. It all began when her closest friend and guildmate suddenly up and disappeared. Rurikuta's the lad's name, and he and Chichito joined the guild together. The two of them were born to refugees and were orphaned in the calamity. Not long after I was made guildmaster, I found them on the streets, starved near to death. I did what any decent man would. I took them in and clothed them and fed them. When they were strong again, they said they wanted to become pugilists like me, and so I trained them as well. Since then, they've been best friends and rivals both, one helping to raise the other up. Stella, no! Would that we knew what's become of Rurikuta. But we were talking about you, mister. You've impressed me yet again, and I hope to continue to do so. Keep up the good work, you hear? Yeah. Oh my god, what is this look? Ah, there you are, mister. You've come prepared. I hope you come prepared for a lesson. Today I want you to go and fight the toxic toads that nest at the unholy air. Do you want me to die? Make no mistake, son. These toads are huge, which means they have huge guts. But that's besides the point. The point is you'll need to use your head to overcome them. Yeah, you want me to beat a giant frog to death with my fists. That's a tall order. Thanks to their immense girth, these toads hit hard. Fortunately, they tend to hit wild as well, so bide your time and wait for an opening. That's when the opening, and when that opening shows, thwack! Rip and tear through your foe with your fists. As proof that you've defeated the toads, I want you to bring me 5 of their legs. I'm gonna rip their legs straight off their body with my bare hands. Chichito and I will be waiting for you at Blackbrush Station. Your lesson continues there. Okay. I should pick up these quests. Well, once I'm like this. Wyman has something. Oh no, Wyman's over there. Old Don Citizen, what do you have for me? This is the start of samurai quests. Frog legs, great. I am level 50, which means I can already accept samurai quests, even though I haven't even fought Garuda yet. This is like so funny how over-leveled I am. All right. The way of the samurai. An old Don Citizen is ripe to burst with excitement and seeks a hapless passerby upon whom to unburden himself. Dolls, balls, just when you think you've seen it all, the world's full of surprises. What am I talking about, you ask? Oh, nothing much. Just the most amazing blade work I've ever seen. It wasn't even the main card either, but light entertainment. A Far Eastern fellow, old enough to be my grandfather, appeared and called for challengers. But who should answer him but a brute of a gladiator? People thought it was either mummery or a sick joke. After all, what could one expect from such a mismatch? The old and infirm versus the young and inform. But when the action began, the old man proceeded to drop everyone's jaws, his opponents not least of all, with his blistering blade work. The most riveting moment, though, was when he hit the challenger on the back foot. For instead of finishing the job, he went and sheathed his blade. Putting your steel away in the heat of battle, well, that's akin to committing suicide. This wasn't lost on the gladiator who lunged in with a mighty swing. The spectators gasped collectively, and then it was over. And it was, but not for the old man, for in the next instant, before anyone could comprehend what had happened, his opponent was crumpled on the ground. Oh, like a samurai movie, got it. In one fell stroke, and with impossible speed, the old man had drawn his sword and dealt the telling blow. A few heartbeats passed in stunned silence, and then the stands erupted in riotous cheering. Gods, just recounting it gives me the chills. The speed, the precision, the elegance, simply sublime. How is it possible I'd never heard of these Far Eastern warriors, these samurai? Wait, are you thinking what I think you're thinking? And you want to face the old man? Well, that silver-tongued showmaster was looking for a new challenger, but you don't want to do this. Let someone else be the fool. Alright, let's see what this one is. Commander Swift, what do you got for me? Shadows uncast. Sergeant Final Fantasy. Your deeds of late have not gone unnoticed. As fortune would have it, we'd have just received a distress call from House Zamail and Ishgard, and we have a mind to assign you to the mission. Your task in brief, travel to the Zamail Darkhold and purge the subterranean fortress of the Void Scent that lurk within. Wow, I just have the unlock quest. Now I have double reason to go there. Prepare yourself, then make your way to the central highlands of Kurthus where the Darkhold lies. Ophelie, yeah, I'm sent to go talk to her anyway. A knight of House Zamail will provide you with a more comprehensive briefing when you arrive. I trust you will not let us down, Sergeant. No, I gotcha. Sergeant Final Fantasy. Another honey cake. Oh. It's me, I'm the Warrior of Light. Well, they don't call me one officially yet, but... Alright. About Minor. Turn in that quest. Beetleberta. Yeah. Remember, that's 10 bone chips I want you to bring. Good luck. Here you go. I have many, many bone chips. Ah, yes. Precisely 10 bone chips. You've done well, mister. No doubt you had trouble tracking these down at first, but each chip you found added to your understanding. For your efforts, you've come to know where to best search for bone chips, and so it goes for everything else we mine. Now, in addition to learning where to find materials, you should also make a point of knowing who needs them. For instance, armorers and blacksmiths are our best customers when it comes to ores, while goldsmiths would struggle to ply their trade if we didn't supply them with gold and gemstones. Oh, and I mustn't forget the alchemists. Those fellows can never have too much rock salt and cinnabar, and we often rub shoulders with them. In short, know whence it comes and whither it goes. To be sure, you still have much and more to learn, and there's no substitute for hard work. Oh, don't look so glum. Just be thankful you don't have to bleed and memorize all that information. You have a gathering log for such stuff. Make good use of it, and you can't go wrong. Yeah. That's all for now. Keep up your efforts and visit me again when you've spent more time in the wilds with pickaxe in hand. I have another task for you when you've perfected your swing. Here we go. Is that a better pickaxe or am I good? Oh, it is. All right. Ah, there he is, the rising star of the Miners Guild. Oh, don't be like that, I'm only teasing. Which is not to say it isn't true. The fact is, you've been working tirelessly, and you've improved more quickly than I could have hoped. Indeed, I think you're ready to handle a task in the name of the guild. As you probably know, we receive orders from various parties, but most come from Amajima and Sons Mineral Concern. The concern actually owns this hall, but they've kindly given us the loan of it. In return, they get the first pick of guild talent to work their mines. On occasion, they send requests for us to procure less widely used minerals, commodities required in quantities too small to warrant anything beyond an ad hoc arrangement. One such request happened to arrive just now, and I want you to take care of it, mister. This time, the concern needs 10 pieces of obsidian, and I'd like you to procure them. You'll have your best luck searching around the hammers in Western Thanalan. Yes, ma'am. So they colloquially call the hammers and Hammerly, like, they just call it the hammers. Weaver. Alright, Redolent Rose. I got it. I take it the breeches are ready? Yep. I made 3 hempen breeches. Not bad, mister. Not bad at all. The style of legwear has never been particularly fashionable, nor has its design changed significantly over the years, fluctuating lengths aside. But I digress. I wondered if you might try for a variation on the conventional design, but I see you opted for orthodoxy. A wise decision in this case. Hempen clothing is inexpensive and durable, making it popular amongst miners, farmers, and others who work the land. Such customers value comfort and mobility over all else. They may appreciate more elegant forms, but they will not sacrifice function for them. Each garment has a purpose, mister. A purpose you should always bear in mind. A scalloped hem is about as useful to a miner as nipples on a black gladiator's breastplate. Now then, having completed your latest task, I believe you have earned this spinning wheel. Yay, spinning wheel. Use it in combination with your needle and your work will benefit from it. Saying that, it will of course take you a little while to become accustomed to using the tools together. You need not worry though, I only intend to give you ample opportunity to acquire the knack. In fact, I won't be teaching you anything else until you have. By the time that spinning wheel feels like it belongs in your hand, I dare say I'll have thought of a new task for you. Until then, my boy. Alright, I got the spinning wheel. Ah, mister, you'll do. Make me a dozen bolts of undyed hempen cloth as fast as you can. Note the palpable sense of urgency. Time is of the essence, my boy. Off stream. Goldsmith time. Alright, serendipity. Are the gorgets ready yet, mister? Don't keep me waiting too long. Yeah, take, well, in my opinion... Gorgets. Your gorgets are gorgeous, greenhorn. Oh, wait, I meant grotesque, ungodly, an affront to the gods themselves. For shame. You said they're gorgeous. I heard it. You can't take backsies. Beg your pardon, mister. I'm afraid that constructive criticism isn't one of Gigi's strong points. Ah, but where was I? Ah, yes. Your gorgets are well made. Strong and functional. And that's the least they should be, as they're meant to protect one's throat. When it comes to basic pieces like these, we don't have much creative freedom. Still, this doesn't mean we should put in less effort, especially since the techniques used to craft simple accessories are the same ones used to craft elaborate ones. Now then, you've learned how to handle your hammer, but there's another tool I'd like you to get acquainted with. With this grinding wheel, you'll find it easier to add the finishing touches when you craft. Try using it, and you'll see what I mean. Keep your nose to that grinding wheel, and you'll be ready for your next challenge in no time at all. I'm so sorry, sir. Please don't... Oh, it's only you, mister. For a moment there, I thought my heart was about to fail me. What? I thought the angry miner had returned. Gigi wasn't pleased with the ore the miner brought in, you see, and he made this sentiment clear in the only way he knows how. There was mention of a miner's mother and an owl goat. But never mind all that. I have an urgent task for you. We've just received an order for a prodigious quantity of copper rings, and I'd like you to handle it. Now, this is an honest-to-God's commission, mister. You'll have to satisfy a paying customer, not your kind and lovely guildmaster. But I believe that you can do more than simply satisfy. Now, the customer is waiting, so you best get started on those copper rings. When they're ready, come and show them to me, just for good measure. Stella, don't claw my leg. I followed the designs to the letter. Alright, what now? We got, carpenter? No. Is that it? Alchemist. I knew I was forgetting something. Stella! Leave me alone. Ow! Have you completed the 3 bottles of antidote as I asked? God's help you if you've interrupted me for anything less. Yeah. I almost sold them. But yeah, I have them. Aha! An excellent result, my precarious protege. I see you have attained the optimum viscosity without clouding the crimson hue. It will be most interesting to see how well these mixtures perform on live test subjects. Well, of course they'll be poisoned. How else would I gauge the efficacy of your work? Severian, maybe don't do that? But never mind that. Have you learned of the second alchemical principle? You have produced a helpful compound by combining otherwise mundane or lethally harmful substances. Has this not expanded your awareness of what is attainable with this profession? Just as it is possible for a medicine to act as a poison in sufficient amounts, so is it possible for a poison to be utilized as a cure. Your successful creation of these antidotes is evidence of this very fact. So without a knowledge of alchemy, those without a knowledge of alchemy would spare not a second glance for the venomous grass viper, but mix its venom with an appropriate amount of rock salt, and people will flock to your door to purchase your miraculous remedy. Study, experiment, and reveal worth in the most unexpected of places. The desire for sustenance and rest will become as minor inconveniences once you have learned the joy of such discoveries. Severian, please sleep and eat. It is time you added this amateur's mortar to your repertoire of alchemical devices. The mortar is oft referred to as a secondary tool, but used in conjunction with a primary tool such as the alembic, you will soon come to appreciate its value in your work. I foresee much practical use for your growing skills, my eager apprentice. Now run along and find a use for your new toy. I have further research to conduct. Okay. Ah, I remember your face this time, my most helpful assistant. And it is most fortuitous that I do, for the irksome effort I have expended in grooming your budding skills is about to be rewarded. So, my mewling subordinates have requested that I put aside my personal research for but a moment or two and shoulder a portion of the guild's workload, even so far as to force upon me some other alchemist's petty task. Is this not your job as guildmaster? What fools to think I am the sort of guildmaster that contributes in such mundane capacity. If they'd wanted an accommodating drudge to head the guild, then they should have not elected me to the post. It's a fair points. Gods know there are others about the Fronistry who would have been better suited to the leadership position. It's times such as these that I curse my blood ties to the Syndicate. I would personally be content to eschew such tedious duties in favor of mine own work. Which, of course, brings us to this moment. It is with great relief that I entrust this matter of beeswax to you. 12 lumps of beeswax, to be precise. Haha, yes, I knew you would prove your worth before long. Now, to work, to work! Alright, so that's the Old Dog quests. However, I was in the middle of a gladiator quest. I think I just need to go to Western Thanalan. Down the 80 Sins of Sasamo. I'm doing an investigation. They tore me from my saddle and took everything I own. Bring my goods back to me, I beg of you. Oh, shit. A concatenation of angry curses assaults your ears. Oh my god, I'm too... Ah! Oh my god! Owlin, this is so sweet of you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome to the stream. I'm Katie, and I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, as you can see. And I've been doing, this is my Sunday lore stream. And, but I'm done with the main story for today, so I'm catching up with some class quests. And probably winding down, but if you guys want to hang out for the last, I have no idea. How's the rest of the lore questing going? It's going good. It's going good. We made a lot of ground. We're just about, we're all the way to Stone Vigil, which is far compared to where I was last time, so it's going real good. So we're probably gonna fight Garuda next time, which is a big, windy bird lady. And I was starting to get into Ishgardian lore a little bit. That's all the Catholic elves up in the snow. Oh, I appreciate the raid so much, Owlin. Thank you so much. All right, I found your stuff. Yeah, I got the stuff for you. Here you go. Well, bless you, adventurer. If it weren't for good men like you, I'd never leave home. I know exactly how you feel. Glad to hear it's been going well. Yeah, today's been good. I also met a very famous character, so that was fun. All right, I need to go back to Ul'dah. Hoi hoi, Snackareku! Hello, welcome! I hope you guys are having fun. Oh yeah! Owlin, what were you streaming? Oh, I might... Wait, you guys are in for something cool. I'm gonna fight an old man samurai and become a samurai. Streaming Will, A Wonderful World. Oh, I don't know about that game. I'll have to Google it. Or what kind of game is it? All right, Silvertongue Showmaster. Come one, come all, and marvel at a mystery of the Far East. A swordsman hailing from exotic Hingashi, whose blade work is quicker than the eye can see. Don't let his age fool you. Old though he may be, he's already made short work of one of Uldah's meanest gladiators, and he now seeks a new challenger. If you can best him, you'll be rewarded with a rare Hingan treasure. It's a VN where we solve problems by answering letters and doing Mad Libs. That sounds amazing. I need to look this up. Uncomfy Mad Libs, the game. It has dark themes very similar to Fata Morgana. Oh my god, I need to play this. This sounds great. I love fucked up Mad Libs sounds right up my alley. There's just one condition. You must fight with the same blade as the old man's. If you think you have what it takes, proceed to the Gladiators Guild and make yourself known to the Far Eastern Elder. Well, I was headed there anyway, because I was gonna turn in my, gonna talk to Milla. Hey, Milla. Good. It is finished. Right, her name's not Milla, it's Mila. And with that, the stage of your training is complete. This time, your enemies were ill-behaved ruffians, but who knows what manner of opponents you will face in the future. Regardless, I have faith that you will do well. Master your sword, and you shall master yourself. Now then, there will be work for you in the days to come. Return to your training, mister. We will speak again. Okay. You look well, mister. I hope you are ready for your next task because I require your immediate assistance. There have been several violent murders recently, the victims of which were all Huron men, like me. Based on the multiple spear wounds found upon the bodies of the deceased, we believe that Lancers are responsible for the crimes. They got skewered. Not only are these murders a blight upon our city, I fear it is only a matter of time before one of our own is targeted, like me. I'm Huron man. I have just received reports of foreign Lancers skulking about in Stone's Throw. Considering the circumstances, I find it likely that these are our culprits. We cannot abide any more murders. Go to Stone's Throw, outside the Gate of Nuld, and speak with any you find in the area. With luck, we may find these Lancers before they strike again. It sounds rather dangerous, but I know it's because you trust me. Anyway, let's continue on with Samurai Quest. Alright, there he is! To the entrance to the High Podium. Far Eastern Elder. Here he is! Mr. Samurai. This aura. Unusual, yet undoubtedly formidable. Dare I hope a worthy challenger has come. Well met, friend. I am Musosai, a samurai of Hingashi. Lest you wonder, samurai are swordsmen of the Far East. Yet know that the swords we wield are unlike those of this land. Katana, they are called, and for our duel I shall lend you such a blade, along with a stone. A talisman of sorts. It's okay, I got a warrior soul stone. I know what soul stones are. Soul crystals. Wear them on your person, and you shall become one of us. At least in appearance, if not in sooth. First time we're hearing, so funny, we're already hearing Stormblood. We're hearing Stormblood mission, quest complete music before we even heard Heaven's Word complete music. It's so funny. Alright, so let me put on the samurai sword. Ah! I'm sorry, I'm not flashing you, old man. I forgot to open the damn... Or what? I don't get... Oh, I forgot to open the damn coffer. No wonder I got naked. It's literally the coffer is, literally the purpose of the coffer is to prevent that from happening. So silly. Oof. Alright. That emote. Alright, I'm in my cool samurai armor now. Yes, I am. I am a cool samurai. But, these hot bars are totally gonna fuck me up, so I'm sorry that I'm gonna have to take a moment to do this, but for some reason, as far as I could remember, these like level 50 to 60 samurai quest battles are really hard, and I don't know why. Stella, chill. Ow. Ow. Stella, leave me alone. Stella! No, it's the other way. Stella, leave me alone! Is Doma timeline very far down? It's a bit away. Oh, you know about Doma? Ooh! Oh, Lopat was talking about Doma. Yeah, Mr. Final Fantasy is skipping all the way to Doma timeline. Yeah, exactly. Yes, we're gonna get some Doma refugees after the base game. So, there is a whole lot of level 50 quests in the main story. We are about at level 42 in the quest, so we haven't even reached the level 50 quest, and the good bit into it is when you start getting the Doman refugees, and then you don't actually go to Doma until 2 expansions in. So this is really hilarious, because I'm doing content that's 2 expansions in, but I haven't even beaten the base game yet. The EI Jutsu. Should have, you know what, I'll put MP here. And then third eye. Alright, I'm good. Let's go. Ah, yes. In your gaze I see the stirrings of a newborn samurai. 'Tis plain the stone has already bequeathed some of its memories unto you. Yet having the memories is one thing, mastering them is quite another. We shall see how well you fare against me. Prepare yourself, young samurai. We shall begin as soon as you are ready. Alright, I got it. Let's hope this isn't as hard as I remember and I was just bad at it back then. You are ready then? Good, good. Let us take to the arena. Yay! Gather ye round and bear witness, for another brave challenger has appeared. Next to face Musosai, sword master of the Far East, we have an itinerant adventurer. My first time doing any samurai stuff. Seems a little unfair. This is so funny. This is Stormblood music. Hold it right there. No one gets to take down that old bastard except me. Barreled the last standing, Scourge of the Sands. Oh, is this the... Are you the gladiator that he kicked your ass, right? He kicked your ass, didn't he? You made a fool of me earlier, but this time there will be no tricks. This time I fight with my own sword, not that pathetic excuse for a needle you handed me. What's this? Boneheaded Barreled, who is so roundly trounced but moments ago has invaded the Blood Sands. For those who came in late, he's the disgraced gladiator who was cast out of the Colosseum for, and I paraphrase, being an all-around odious brute. The rules were plain, and you agreed to them. There were no tricks. Shut your mouth and fight me again! Such eagerness for blood. The warriors of this land are as naked blades. Ha ha! Oh, I'll get you next time! And with that distraction out of the way, we may continue where we left off. Alright, wish me luck. Defeat Musosai. I'm gonna do my best. It begins! How will this challenger fare against the enigmatic elder? Now then, let us see how well you wield the katana. You have a feel for the blade. Come at me with all your might. Midori Setsugeka! There's no need to hold back. Yes, let your blade steep in the strength. There you unleash it. Well, to master such advanced techniques so quickly, yeah, I'm built different. The stone harbors the techniques of the samurai. You must draw them forth. Yeah, I got it, bro. Midori Setsugeka! Good, precise movements. Oh. Already got these cool animations. Oh, shit. There we go. That will do. Victory is yours, young one. Yay! I did it! And the challenger wins! Yay! To draw forth such strength from the stone in so short a time, you are no ordinary man. I've heard that. As promised, I shall bestow upon you the rarest of Hingon treasures, training in the way of the samurai. Hell yeah! What is the matter? Our techniques are not found in this land, hence their great worth. As my pupil, you would train under my watchful eye and learn even the most puissant of my techniques. Why, you lying bastard! All that fighting and there wasn't even any coin in it. Oh, y'all wanted that kind of reward? What's this? Boneheaded Barold is back, and this time he brought friends. This man doesn't know when to give up. You got a problem? Come down here and say it. At no point was I saying that the treasure is an object, let alone coin. Besides, winning it was well beyond you. Shut the hells up! This time I'll show you my true strength. Your strength lies in numbers, 'twould seem. Very well. If you insist on another trouncing, then so be it. But know that this time 'tis not I who will deal it, but my pupil. Having seen your potential firsthand, he and his ilk ought not to pose you any trouble. Why, thank you. Huh? Okay. Whoever he is, take care of him too. Defeat Barold. Oh dear, this isn't in the script. The duel has become a free-for-all and it's a challenger against all. No one makes a fool of me in my Colosseum. Feather him, the so-called pupil. All right, what now? Bloody hopeless, the lot of you. Let's see how your puny sword fares against an axe or two. All right, all right. God damn it! Ah, if you want something done right, do it yourself, right? No one beats me in my Colosseum, no one! Yeah, he really is the last standing. Oh ho, Beryl joins his own fight, finally! Student Samurai versus Grizzled Gladiator. Who will prevail in the clash between good and evil? And good and ugly, that's what he said. Ow. Rude. Yar! Ow! Haha. The casting was too long. This isn't so hard. I really was just bad at this last time. What, you're running? Don't attack the old man. Sod this. I'm gonna make you hurt, old man. It's the last thing I do. Ah! Well, don't. That's so mean. Don't do that. Hey. Hey. You are done? Then allow me. Oh! Ha! Ha ha ha! Not even worth drawing my blade. Well fought, young one. I have seen all I need to see. He didn't even draw his blade and he wiped him out. And the winner is the challenger. What fearsome fighters, these samurais. Let's give them a rousing applause. Woo! I did it! Forgive me. I know it was wrong to force that fight upon you, and yet I find I do not regret having done so, for it has reaffirmed beyond any doubt the promise I had glimpsed in you. Long did I search in my native land for a pupil, but I found none fit to be a vessel for my knowledge. The problem, I concluded, gee, thank you. The problem, I concluded, lay in my people's way of thinking, the zeal with which they uphold tradition to the detriment of all else. So it was that I set forth for a new land, this Erzir. Eorzea. He's like, Erzir? I placed myself in the midst of your most able swordsmen, offering myself up as a spectacle in hopes of finding a worthy soul. And find him I did, in you. Now I realize how all this may appear. To you I could be but a strange old fool, spouting nonsense, but I'm well past caring about appearances. I speak with all earnesty when I say there is none other into whom I would pour my knowledge. And so I ask you, will you consent to being my pupil? Yeah, hell yeah, let's go. Words cannot well express my joy. From this moment on, we are master and student. Yes, sensei. Now then, I would know your name. By what are you called? Mister. 'Tis a fine name. Without any further ado, Mister, we shall commence your training. Please join me at the nearby tavern, the Slick Hand. No, the Quicksand, not the Slick Hand. The Quicksand. I know that sounded wrong, didn't it? No, old man, don't call it that. It may be that in Balmung, but don't. You think Koji did that intentionally? Probably. Yeah, exactly. Eats everyone. Chisen, thank you. I probably do need to eat. Anyway, Musasai. I shall begin at the very beginning. In the distant past, Hingashi underwent a period of strife, during which numerous opposing factions vied for supremacy, the Age of Blood. The Age of Blood is basically like the Sengoku era in Japan. It's like the Warring States era is basically that. Nom 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 nom. Man, y'all, strawberries and pizza's making me hungry. In this age, full many took to battle with katana in hand, and in the crucible of war, our art was forged, the way of the samurai. Eventually, the realm was unified under one banner, and peace reigned once more. People set aside their katana, save for we samurai who continue to wield it as a symbol of authority. And with that authority comes a grave responsibility, protecting the peace. I did felt a pumpkin. Yum, 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 yum. This is true. It's so small, though. I don't even know if it would be good to roast. It's so tiny. To ensure that the Age of Blood is never repeated, we samurai seek out the wicked and bring them to account. In so doing, we ward off chaos and preserve order in the realm. Such is our calling. Hingashi or Eorzea, it matters not where we are. This calling guides us always. To that end, we shall journey the land, you and I, on a quest to right wrongs. As one who has grasped the foundations of our art, it is your surest path to mastery. Our efforts begin in this very city. I shall cast about for evil that has taken root here. And then we may proceed to excise it. There's a lot of evil going on in Old Doss. I don't think it'll be that hard to find some. Well, now, that certainly got exciting quick, but with some even quicker thinking, I managed to set up a wager and turn a tiny profit. Momozigo, I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thanks to you, I found my pupil at long last, and I pray that you will live comfortably with your winnings. Actually, I don't mind to join you. Wherever you go, I sense that coin will follow, and besides, it seems you're planning to root out evil in our fair city. If so, you'd do well to have me along. With my connections, I can procure the information you're like to need. Then there's the small matter of your complete and utter knowledge of Eorzea. There is that indeed. Had fate not seen fit to unite us, I never would have found my way here from Fester Bay. Vesper Bay. Vesper. And I wouldn't be standing here breathing. If anyone knows anything, it's me. You saved me from those cutthroat bandits when I tried recruiting them for the Colosseum. Terribly reckless in hindsight. As for you, my friend, to be marked out by old Musasai himself, you must be made of uncommon stuff indeed. Not to put pressure on, but I have the highest hopes for you. And here we are then. I shall undertake my search with Momozigo's help. Until such time as there are developments, pray continue honing your newfound skills. Yes, sir. And I need to gain more levels. All right. All right. I've got my first expansion job. Actually, my second job in general. I only have warrior and samurai. Those are my only two jobs. Like, check this out. My inventory, my job stones. Oh wait, no, it's if I equip it, right? I only have two job stones. Warrior and samurai. Alright. I think we might be good for today. Yeah, I'm starting to get pretty hungry, and my cat has been bugging me for the last hour at least. Oh, somebody's playing music. Yeah. So next week, next Sunday, we're gonna continue off from... Oh, Ishgard. I mean, Hydrate. Thank you. We're gonna start off from Camp Dragonhead. We're gonna set out for White Brim Front and see if we can get to the Stone Vigil. We'll go through the Stone Vigil, see if we can find Cid's airship, and see if we can use that to get through Garuda's vortex and fight her. And food, yes. I need to get food too. So I will level up and do the crafting for these crafting quests off stream. And I will see you next Sunday. We are proceeding apace. The end of 2.0 of the base game is within sight. Yeah. Oh, so guiding the raid, we're gonna raid Swell Time G Pool. All right. Thank you so much for the raid, Ellen. That was so cool. I really appreciate it. And thank you guys all for hanging out. A lot of y'all were hanging out for a real long time. Thank you for the stream. Oh, of course. I'll be back with Hokage Shadow King next Wednesday. And back with Final Fantasy XIV next Sunday. Thank you all so much. You're all so sweet. All right, so I'm going to raid Swell Time G Pool. I should probably copy paste that, huh? Make sure you eat and take care afterwards. I will. Thank you guys so much. All right, the raid is out. And I'll see you guys next week. Thank you so much, everyone. Bye.